Hello and welcome back to Triton-Cup. This one being Triton-Cup 140. My name is Ryan, aka Optical Drop. I am here joined with Cakes today. Say hello.
Hey, I'm Cakes.
Today we
It's
got
great
an.
to have. Thank you for having me.
Of course, thank you for joining. All right, so today we have, right now actually, we have a match between Tigerfish Zone's Supremacy and Nicht Allies. I assume that's German. I could be wrong about that. Um, Very interestingly, Tigerfish, I noticed already they got Red and Pepe. I'm biased towards Red. They have gone to a good few number of Metro Inc. events that I happen to have also been to. So no biases or anything, but let's see how good they do. They're on the leader today. Nice. All right. So first off, we got ah, right. I think it's Barnacle and Dime. Yes.
Yes, B&D.
Yes. B&D. Nice.
Optical, we have a bow on our screen.
We have a who? We have a who?
We have a bow.
We have a bow. I thought you said a bone. Well, yes, we do have a bow. We do have a bow. I always love to see the bow. I feel like bow has been picking up some traction lately. I feel like, I could be wrong. I think like overseas in Japan, like it's been like seeing like a bit of usage. So like maybe like Western comps are trying to like pick that up for themselves too. Who knows? So as I say that, that Vac was attempting the flip zone, but only really just got like a bit of a spot on it. So far, Triggerfish seems to be holding the zone pretty hard right now, and wow, already like getting into sub 40 range with that score as well. Pepe going down to the tri-stringer. Unfortunate for them.
Yeah, we have Tiki here just making sure to put some bolts on the floor and just making sure to keep everything painted for the rest of their team. The Chumps coming out with the vac shot to try and flip the zone for Nick Alice. But it's really close right now. And they get the flip. So now, with 11 points left on the board, Triggerfish Zone Supremacy will have to try to find their way back in to continue their reign on the spot zone.
Yeah, that was a very clutch flip from Allies right there. They really needed to do that considering how close that timer was going down. Now they are all the way up to 65. Unfortunately, they are kept there. Now with Triggerfish grabbing the zone back for themselves, they're living up to their namesake with zone supremacy, though this ain't exactly Triggerfish. Unfortunately, I didn't catch which player that was, but it goes down to a suction bomb. We see the splatter shot really going in to try and push more into Allies' turf right there. And with that, unfortunately whiffing all of those Zuka shots going down to the Luna Blaster. Luna trying to go in with the push from that Vac, really trying to go at it to get someone, throwing out a hammer to really push it back. Unfortunately, it was not enough to completely flip the zone. That timer is going to continue to tick down for Triggerfish, and just like that, their penalty is gone. Single-digit range for them. Are they able to make it? It is just, yeah, they were able to. Congratulations.
Just barely not enough time to flip the zone back and preserve a bit more time into the game. The first game will be going to Triggerfish Zone Supremacy.
Yeah. I expect nothing less from a team like this. Like, it's very rare that I get to recognize players when I'm doing these commentating stuff, like especially for like online stuff. So the fact that I do recognize them and I know that they're good is very fun because I know it's going to be a fun game.
I completely agree. I was commentating paddling earlier this week, and I remember Damselette was in Grands, so I'm really hoping to see another stellar performance from them and their team again.
Nice. Yeah, I gotta say, I remember back when 2 was like the newest game, and everyone was like, "Oh, bring back Camp Triggerfish," and I was kind of on the camp of if they did, I'd be okay with it, but I wasn't like clamoring for it or anything. Like, I was more in the boat of like I keep forgetting the name of it, but the one with the apartment complex that we got back in 3.
Flounder Heights, I
Is it
presume.
Flounder Heights? Is that Flounder Heights? No,
I
isn't
mean,
it? Isn't Flounder Heights? Huh? Haggle? Wait, that's not Haggle, is it?
no, this matches Haggle though.
Oh well,
Oh, we
this,
have a Wiper Deco on our screen.
this is Haggle. But yeah. Oh wait.
Oh, Tiki the Bow,
Uh,
swapped to Wiper Deco.
yeah. Look, they're like, okay, we need to get serious. Bring out the pencil. Dun dun dun! Evil and intimidating music starts playing. Like,
We love to see Pencil. It's everyone's favorite backline of choice.
that was a nice shot. Oh my god! Wait, that's kind of crazy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to
Yeah.
interrupt you there, but like,
Oh
oh
no,
my
you're a-okay.
god. All right.
Triggerfish Zone's just going in and just taking a clean sweep of the entire enemy team, and Krakenmare just trying to hold the fort down, just playing for this shark so that they can get space to find a pick. Goes down to Damselette with this Luna Blaster, and Pepe trying the exact same maneuver, not able to find one, and goes down themselves. Nigdala is flipping the zone into their favor. 45 ticks on the zone for Triggerfish Zone Supremacy.
Yeah, that was a big lead from Triggerfish right there, but Allies were able to grab that zone right back at some point. Hopefully they'll be able to hold it on for long enough to where they could actually, like, you know, be in a bit of contention. I'd say that's a respectable amount of time, considering like how dominant like Triggerfish were in the last game. Like they're learning, they're adapting. They have a pencil, you know, as they say, carried. Unfortunately, that hammer is going to go down to red. I see you. I see you. Yeah. Going at it more to try and hold down that zone after having lost it back to Allies. Throwing out the Wave Breaker. Maybe that is the counter to that we all need. Lamau. Right. Yeah. It really does seem that they're just like kind of cornered there, but they're holding their own. They're holding their own. Oh, that 1v1. Oh, they got someone to help them out. Nice. Tag out with the brush. Oh, man. This is like wrestling if I knew what wrestling was like.
But I'm absolutely loving the perseverance from Red on this leader, just not even shrinking down when there is somebody in their face. But there is a fight happening over this zone. Triggerfish on Supremacy flipping the zone back into their favor, and Nikta is just playing for their specials. We have 2 on the board, Cooler coming out, and this vacuum about to appear very soon. Out now, and looking for a chance to flip the zone so that Triggerfish Zone Supremacy can't get any more points in their favor. And the flip that they do get is here.
Yeah. They were able to take lead with, like, holding the zone for as long as they did, but unfortunately losing it to Triggerfish just at this moment. Oh! Getting taken out, but not before being able to throw the hammer. Didn't really, like, do much, but you know what? It scared them, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Shaking nerves is always an underrated tactic to try and get one-up your opponent, I guess. Unfortunately, a Wiper will also do that.
Yeah, Tiki just absolutely mugging Mewtwo with this Wiper Deco, finding their shark, and missiles coming out now as they're trying to get around the side of the map and make a play. Goes in, finds
Ooh.
2 with the missiles and a pick onto Krakenmare with the main weapon. This is really setting Nick Allies into a position to not be able to push because Mewtwo comes back and disrupts their entire flow. Pepe just trying to hold their ground and just create a space for Triggerfish Zone Supremacy to come back in, finding a pick onto Damselette, and with this Zuka, trying to find one, getting damage, but just not enough. Tiki just coming back and finding that pick, and Mewtwo having to shrink back in fear because of this Wiper Deco. Really showing off this Wiper's strengths here.
Yeah, really, really big back and forth between these two. Unfortunately for Allies, Triggerfish were able to take back the zone for themselves, and it seems they have a huge push, getting them all stuck in their own base, not really able to get out. Red out there absolutely mogging with that aura, absolutely deserved. Way to go. Let's go. Hell yeah.
And game 2 goes to Triggerfish Supremacy.
Yeah, I gotta say, despite like how amazing like of a sweep they had the last game and how dominant they were this one, the fact that allies were able to hold their own so incredibly strongly for this game at least goes to show that they were able to adapt. They were able to like do better. I feel like they did a lot better in this game than they did the previous, but unfortunately, just was not enough because the power of Pepe and Red are just a little too much to handle for some people. But congratulations for an amazing performance regardless.
Yeah, and I wouldn't put it past Nick Dallas to be able to make a comeback later in this tournament, considering that they do have a player that was on a team in Grants in Paddling Pool earlier this week. So definitely keep an eye out for this team, even in the lower bracket.
All right, with that being said, we're going to take a quick break before we get to the next round. So stay tuned and we will be right back.
Hello. Hey, welcome back to Triton-Cup 140. I'm Cakes, and I'm here with Optical.
Hey, hello.
We are in winners round 2 now, and we have Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. I sure hope you're gonna make that flight. Like
Name of the team.
I sure hope you make your flight. Don't miss your flight now.
Hey, at
Versus
least you know what it
Zipcat.
is. You know what? That's one way to remember, I guess.
This is true. You definitely don't want to miss your flight. Honestly, if I had a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, I would just reschedule it because 7 a.m. is too early for me. But
Keep in
y'all
mind
can't be a diva like me.
on the display that tomorrow is abbreviated. It's actually spelled out like properly on the on like Sendu Ink.
Oh, this is true. But they're up against Zipcat, a very well-known team, and
Right.
we are going to Zone Zumami Ruins.
Right.
Both teams took this map, by the way.
Just going straight into it. All killer, no filler. Let's go.
All right.
We got the sticker Splatana. Oh, we got. Okay, yeah, we got swords on both. We got pencils and swords on both sides. We got gals on both sides, and buckets. Wait, these are just the same team. This is just the same team, like asterisk. Like,
Oh
seriously?
wow.
Yo, mirror match.
Oh, this is gonna be really fun to watch.
Soda already up. Unfortunately, they get. Oh man, what a trade deal! That decaf taking out 2 for the price of 1. Ah man. Unfortunately for Seb, Seb has a fly. We could do the bit again where we just say the full name.
really, really quickly, yeah. Unfortunately for Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. They're still trying to hold the zone. They're still looking for control. The whales coming out from their side, but just not able to find a pick. Zipcat just absolutely, like Nom Nom specifically, just on their side, just wreaking havoc. Finally goes down and forces the pencil out. And now they're going to have to reset and play again and try to get back in yet again. Ellie with the pen from Zipcat going down and creating an opportunity for Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow to try and figure something out. The gal is behind them. They get the zone, and now Nom Nom in a pincer situation, somehow finding their way out. Nice work.
Yeah, very impressive play. Like, considering they're almost down to half, like, they're able to cut off Zipcat from being able to take it any further. Unfortunately, they do get the zone back and will be absolutely slicing through that penalty like no one's business. But it does give Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow a chance to make a bit of a comeback. Unfortunately, their gal goes down to the slosher. I gotta say, they call themselves Zipcat. Do they have a Zipcaster user in this comp right now? Because if they don't, absolute frauds. Cowards. No, but for real, they do seem to be holding their own. Like, now going down to 35, only to be stopped with one of the zones. Unfortunately, the zones gets back, and now they're down to sub 30. It's only a matter of time until Zipcat takes this game, but those strikes are gonna really make it hard for them to hold on to it, which that gave enough push for Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow to push in enough to hold one of the zones. Oh no, Zipcat was able to take it back. That decaf pace like no one's business. Oh, but they go down to the aura-infused gal.
We just absolutely have to talk about how much Alex on the side of Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow is doing right now, just absolutely running circles and just making sure that these zones are neutral. It's been at least 15 seconds with the zones not flipping in either team's favor. But Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, finally flipping the zone in their favor and putting the penalty points onto Zipcat. They can finally breathe a sigh of relief knowing that they're still in this game.
Ooh, unfortunately, that sigh is not going to last very long with that wipeout giving Zipcat the zones right back. But Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, was able to take one of those zones, even if only for a short period of time. That means that they are very easily able to get around Zipcat without them noticing the pencil taking out Fruit.Zip, getting Aura, throwing out Soda, getting so many buffs, taking the zones for themselves. They have a huge uphill fight to grab lead, but it's not gonna stop them. They have to get sub 9. So what? 78? So what? Penalty gone. They are going in. They are not taking this lightly.
And lightly is not something that they have in their vocabulary right now. The Sticker Stamper here just looking for a spot to pressure the enemy team. The vacuum does come out, but the sword not being baited by the vacuum, just not going in, trying to rush forward, has this Booyah, trying to make something happen with it. The bucket on the top mid, looking for a pick, finds one, but Nom Nom trading back players in on the side of Seb Has a Fight at 7 a.m., but it just wasn't enough. They went down, and now they are back on defense. Seb Has a Fight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, really looking up right now.
There you go. Oh my god, I'm at the edge of my seat right now. This, like, they have to hold on for so long, but the fact that they still have it now means that it's very possible. If ZipCat cannot flip the zone within the next 3 seconds, they might actually get reversed! Oh man, going into 20, and we're still counting down! It is anyone's game at this moment! ZipCat has one last chance to not! That has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow! What a comeback! I'm in almost disbelief at that. That was like ZipCat had like that game locked down from the beginning for like so long, and then like Seb Has a Flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow just like absolutely came out of nowhere and just usurped that. Absolutely insane play.
You know, I suppose it makes sense considering that Seb does indeed have a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, and the titular player was putting in a lot of work, getting those coolers, just putting on the pressure, just making sure to keep everyone out, and just making sure that you can't step into their sphere of action. You just don't want to get hit by that 60 damage, especially when they have weapons on that team, that sword, that gal that can just combo off of that damage very, very quickly.
Yeah,
great match from them.
It makes me wonder if this is a sign. Like, I wonder if Seb is gonna initially be late for his flight, but he'll like get like right into the waiting area like 2 minutes before 7, like 6:58 or something, and it's just like made it just in time. I'm on the flight.
Maybe just what's it called? Maybe the flight has like, oh, well, I wouldn't want to wish a delay on somebody, but how else do I encapsulate overtime, huh?
I mean, I wouldn't wish a delay on anyone, but I feel like with most airports, it's inevitable.
This is true.
Yeah.
And inevitable is this next game. We are on to Zones B&T, Barnacle and Dime.
All right, I see you. All right. Yeah, they were like, all right, they're also going Bucket. I don't want to be a complete copy. I'm going to go Blaster. This is totally different, guys. Trust.
I believe it.
Like, I respect wanting to switch it up, especially on a map like this, where, like, you know, it's a little more open with a bit of cover in different areas, like the Blaster could take a little more advantage of. So far, names are not up, but I assume that it. Thank you. I assumed correctly. That was Seb Has a Flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Was able to take the zone very early on, really like showcasing that, like, yeah, the beginning of that last game was a fluke. They are like absolutely locked in now, and ZipCat has to really, really work hard if they actually want to win a game right now. So far, they were able to flip the zone, throw out some soda, really like push in Seb Has a Flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow into a corner, but unfortunately, just one little flank is all it takes to really get behind their lines.
Yeah, and ZipCat certainly has their work cut out for them right now. V&D is a map that is quite a bit flatter compared to Umami, so Bucket on flat map is not exactly like the best weapon, so I can understand the blaster swap. But Fruke on this bucket, on that bottom left corner, still making it work, looking for these advantageous positions and trying their best to pull attention and find picks. Not as much as they would hope, but we do have this vacuum online for Zipcat, and just looking for more paint, looking for these specials. The cooler comes out, and now we'll probably be able to make a push here.
There's so many auto bombs. It's really hard to like stay in one place for too long. Unfortunately, for Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. It with that vacuum, it did allow Zipcat to come into zone, grab it, flip it, take out their sword with the other sword. I think. Wow. All right. Great play so far. Zipcat counting down that timer as fast as they can. I really wanted to punch my brain so hard because I looked at the timer. It immediately said 6-7, and it's just cool.
6-7.
6-7. 6-7. Brain rot and all that. But yeah, now with that being said, there are only 10 seconds left for them to take lead, and it seems that they are about to, unless... Nope, Zipcat was able to take lead. Now Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, is on the back foot, trying to gain back the momentum they so early took in this game. Now with the zone flipped in their favor, they just have to wait a little bit longer for that to be the case. Now with Soda out for them, it also seems like they'll be able to have a bit of a bolstered defense. Unfortunately, not enough for to keep Zipcat at bay. They were able to flip the zone relatively easily. Oh, that sword and the bombs! So much. Wow. All right, Seb's flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow was very efficiently able to grab a wipeout, locking all of Zipcat in their base, not really giving them a chance to move out without taking substantial risk. With that being said, Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow that now has a perfect opportunity to take lead back for themselves with that Booyah Bomb just waiting to come out to really contest some stuff. Oh, and it's a bubble off! A bubble off on zone! Oh, Zipcat was able to flip at the last second before they lost lead! Oh my god, I'm dead.
And Zipcat just expertly using their specials to be able to force the zone back into their favor, and as well just putting the map back into their color. Now they are in charge. They Seth has to play at 7 a.m. just being locked to their side of the map, and they're really trying to claw tooth and nail out of their side to be able to flip the zone, which they do. But with only 50 seconds left on the clock, they're really going to have to make sure to hold the zone properly. They only have 17 ticks left, so this is something that they can do, and Zipcat is going to have to run really fast in order to stop this zone. Ellie finding a pick onto Seb, who has a fight at 7 a.m., and the zone going into their favor, but more members are up on the side of Zipcat, so the zone relatively flips back very quickly.
I'm so sorry. I saw the bubble over the bubble, and I'm like, bruh. All right. Yeah, Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, taking zone and grabbing lead, holding on as strong as they can, and they were able to hold on long enough to prevent Zipcat from taking it back for themselves. Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, taking the game and this set. What a close game!
Yeah, Seb has a fight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, really punching their ticket into the next round and making sure that they escape the traffic that is the loser's bracket to get to that flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Good luck with that.
Punching that ticket and their teammates' fists in a positive manner, I guess. Yeah, congratulations, Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. That was an amazing display. Zipcat as well. Like the actual like gameplay we saw from you should not be understated because it was still amazing. It's just that is just how it goes sometimes. But yeah, like it was like so unpredictable, like at so many points that like they felt like so even with each other. That's the kind of games I like to see out of Splatoon.
I have to completely agree with you. That was a very, very fun set to watch and a very fun set to commentate. Zipcat will be moving into the lower bracket. But again, with the paddling pool references this week, they were in winter finals of paddling pool earlier this week. So I would keep an eye out on them if I were you.
Ooh, oh boy. All right. With that, we're going to be taking a short break before we get to the next set. So don't go anywhere, or I will hunt you down and force you to watch when we come back. I guess I don't know. Hello and welcome back to Triton-Cup 140. My name is Ryan, aka Optical Drop. I am joined once again with Cakes.
Hey, I'm Cakes.
Hello.
Hey.
Yeah. So, this match, we got ourselves Team Passion versus Team Bleh. Um,
Blah.
I don't know if that's like a bleh, like the cute little meme bleh, like the cat with the tongue out, or if it's like a vampire bleh. Like what would you assume that would be?
I feel like it's more of a cute blah. Eto blah.
I'll take your word for it.
Thank you.
All right. We're having a bit of technical difficulties on our end, so we don't really see anything just yet. But we're gonna be figuring that out like relatively quick. So hopefully that'll happen before the game actually starts.
Yeah, just sit tight.
Yep.
The map is Zones Wahoo, from what I can see. And I sure hope both teams are having a great time
Zones
on that map.
Wahoo. Zones Wahoo is a choice. I do find that interesting. I don't know what exactly compelled them to want to make a choice like that. But you know what? At the very least, you don't have to worry about like the platforms being on a timer at the very least. So I guess
I completely agree with you.
No, we did
Can't
not
see it.
Sorry to say.
You are, but it says I've been disconnected.
Yeah, because you've been disconnected. Error 2007. Sit tight. Will be. Wait.
Footage like right now, so I can see what's going on.
Oh wait. There's Wait,
I'm
share that.
streaming on Twitch.
Oh my god.
An ad. Wait, I got you. Don't worry.
I've been found out. I'm not on the Twitch.
Just wait out this ad for me. Okay, here we are. We are back. So we have Ryu with this heavy splatling, just holding the zone, and they're really doing a lot of work. In the time that we were shadow banned, they did get the ticks down all the way to 29, but the orange team did manage to flip it back into their favor. So we are now just playing a back and forth game of who can hold the zone longer than the other. Yes, that is indeed how you play spot zones. But Prosper here with this pencil, having this cooler, just looking for a great time and just trying to hold the top left as best as possible, the easiest and safest way to get back in on Wahoo. And we'll just have to see if they can flip the zone. The slider comes out. It wasn't able to cap. Prosper does trade out one, but get traded back by Tobeans on this blaster. And the zone is back in favor of the blue team with only 16 ticks left on the zone to go.
Okay, so I think I figured out what the issue is. I think Discord's share feature is down, so I can't watch it on your end either. So I just had to.
Oh my gosh! No way!
I had to like raw open up Twitch as well, and I'm dealing with ads, and I can't see anything. I'm so sorry.
This is actually so funny.
I'll try to commentate on something when it shows up. Oh, and the match is over.
The match is over.
All right, cool. Awesome. Great, neat. Congratulations to Passion for winning that first game.
Yeah, great job. We did the absolute great job commentating that as well.
Thank you for doing that. You are a god. Oh my god.
Worry not. I had a lot of fun doing it. But we are moving on to Montazones. What are your thoughts on this map, Optical? I don't like this map. What do you think?
This map, I feel like I'm also kind of like this one's kind of weird because it's one of those 2-zone maps, but it's also like in order to get to the other one, you have to go either over or around this like higher elevation. It could be a bit of a trek. It's really just like dependent on like, you know, how comfortable you are with just maneuvering around certain terrain. But, you know, me personally, like, I tend to, like, play weapons that paint pretty well, so I'd never really have an issue with it personally.
Mhm.
Okay, yo, wait, we got Splatling? Oh, we got Splatling on
We
both
both
sides!
teams running pen heavy Splatling. You know, Splatlings are, in my opinion, I think Splatlings are pretty good on this map, and Chargers not so much. So having a Splatling on both team to hold the top mid, the mass of the map, and just expertly hold those grates and the sides and keep the paint up will be a very good strategy here from both teams. But yeah, one down on the side of Bleh, and we're really just we're really just in neutral, trying to get into advantage. Passion taking down two members on the side of Bleh and just starting to get their hold up. We have the pen here in the bunker trying to hold by themselves, but Cairo on that Tetra trying to slider but getting shut down, and Ray just holding this zone, just keeping the map painted for the rest of their team, and we're really going to see we're really going to have to from Passion we're really going to have to try and break the hold that Bleh has here.
Yeah, Bleh themselves. Oh, okay, okay. Good news. The stream is back on Discord, so I can just go there too. All right, perfect, perfect, perfect. I mean, yeah. Thank you, people behind the scenes. You do amazing work. That being said, Bleh really are trying their hardest to really make up for lost time after losing that game previously. Right now, it does seem like they're on the back foot, but it isn't really out of the cards, and they still have like relatively close enough of points in order to really like try to make some worthwhile momentum, even if a little bit. Got a little bit of blaster on blaster action over there. Nice, nice, nice. I wonder if you take out a member of Team Bled, they just make like a Bled sound. Like this might be showing my age. Does anyone remember the go Bled like viral the viral video from back in the day?
This might be showing your age. I just don't know that.
No,
I just
oh,
don't
I
know
can't believe that. No.
You're so old.
Oh my god, I hit with the old. Alright,
And speaking of getting hit, Blood putting a wipeout onto the side of Passion and reinstating their claim in the game, just saying that I'm still here, and even though we were down,
jump off of
we still have we're still able to get points on the board and get this hold started. Passion trying to get back in, playing this left side and sending some forces to try and contest that bunker in the top right. Tobin's here with this custom blaster, just trying to play this mass, and has this splashdown, could be able to make a play, finds one in Cairo on the Tetras, finds two onto the blaster, tries to live with the splashdown, but gets taken down by the heavy splatling on Bleh. Now just trying to find a spot to hold so that they can create a push back in on Passion and stop their the points from bleeding.
Right. So far, Passion really holding a very strong lead as it stands. Really giving Bleh a run for their money. It isn't completely out for them, but it is really not looking good for them right now. They need to make a really big push right now, or else they're going to be knocked out of this game. 3, 2, 1, and they were able to hold off only for a few seconds. Amazing game win from Passion. Wow, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so like now with the how far we're in brackets now, I believe it is best 3 out of 5. Yes.
Indeed, BO5.
All right.
So Bleh has well, they have one more chance here, if not in this game, this next game, to put a stop to their lose streak and try for a reverse sweep. Passion only needing one more game to close this set out and to advance onto the next set. But really going to have to show their whole hand here if they're going to want to put some rain on Passion's parade here.
Yeah, that is going to be a long trek if they have to get to a game 5 if they want to win. But you know what? I've seen crazier. Honestly, like anything to make this like just a bit more fun for me and no one else in particular.
I want it to be fun for me too.
Hey, like you know what? There's nothing saying you can't have fun.
This is true. You're not wrong. There is indeed nothing saying that I can't have fun. And having fun, indeed, I am doing. You know, I'm having a lot of fun seeing my good friend Prosper play on screen right now. I'm very much rooting for him. And I don't know, like, I feel like my cheers are working. You didn't hear me cheering, but I feel like my cheers are working. I cheered inside my heart.
That's where it's most important. All right, going into Hagglefish zones. We got the S-Blast. We got the leader now? Ooh.
Oh my.
All right, sticking with heavy, Passion is going to really like lean into their not really many changes from them, if any. But yeah, like absolute overhaul from Blev, it looks like. They're really going in for like, all right, we need the short range like cooler option to give us a chance to leader into this really open map, which, you know what? Fair. Very based, I would even say. I know leader gets a lot of flack because no one likes to fight it.
Give it more, please, actually. Give it more flack. Thank you.
Alright, well, the wipeout very early on from Passion, it really does seem they are pushing Bled to their absolute limits when it comes to like holding onto that zone. Unfortunately, the blaster is going to be going down, and now shortly after the heavy as well. But they still are not able to take over zones yet at the 32 mark, and with the strikes to keep the zone for themselves. Oh wow! Throwing out that waybreaker to really keep them on their toes. Well, off their toes. I gotta jump over it. But with that being said, Blev was still able to take back the zone for themselves. They got a wipeout for themselves! Oh!
You know, I was going to say you can't understate how much Ray was doing there on that heavy spotting to stall the zone and try and get their members back. But Bled just saying, Bled, I don't care about how much you're stalling, and just absolutely getting that wipeout. And now, with this really strong hold that they have, just trying to get the points ticking. Pablo with these strikes, trying to flip the zone, and a trade happens from both teams, the heavy on one side and the Tetras going down, but we're still in Mortal Kombat. We're still trying to fight for supremacy of the middle of the map, and it's just Ryu here in front. The blaster goes down on the side of Passion on the bottom left of the map, and Pablo finds a pick with a bomb onto the Zap to help their team recapture the zone and start getting some forward momentum towards the enemy base.
Yeah, like Passion having like such strong lead, but Bled really pushing that point value so far that it is really, really close. Like just 9 away, ignoring penalty. Bled really showing like, no, we are not getting taken out this easily, this early on. You want this triple, you gotta fight for it. And I respect that. Look at the aura on that E-Leader. Like, I am the first to say, like, listen, I don't like fighting against E-Leader. E-Leader is not, like, always that fun. But I don't know, man. I kind of have a lot of respect for E-Leader because it's not an easy thing to pilot in the first place. That and having one of my teams is also really cool.
You know, that's fair. I simply do not respect the E-Leader, but I do have to respect Seal here. Swapping to that leader when they are fighting a heavy pen comp, making sure to outrange both of those weapons just to make it a little bit harder for those two backlines who are trying to put down paint to play the game. But Bled really trying their hardest to get that lead, but just unfortunately one tick away, just not able to confirm the lead. Passion still holding the the lead and not having a lot of penalty points left. Bled just looking for all this paint so that they can get some specials in and stop the damage as quickly as they can so that they can put them back in a good position to win this match.
Vlad might be easily put into a panic mode right now, considering how little time they have left. Trying to use a reslider, flip that down. Unfortunately, the strike's coming out alongside the sprinkler, the wave breaker. There's just no time, no chance. Vlad gets knocked out. What a play from Passion! Wow.
And Passion was really passionate about this set, going 3-0 against Bled, just making sure that the what's it called? What's the word I'm looking for? I can't find it. So the passion that they have for this game and this tournament being felt from the entire like enemy team. Oh, it. Oh, there you go. I thought I was not saying the right things. I got really scared. But that's Passion going 3-0 against Blah and knocking Blah into the lower bracket, and Passion moving on to winners semis.
Yeah, well, that was a very impressive display from Passion. I need to say the fact that Bleh in the final game were able to like put up as good of a fight as they did, get as close as they did, shows true improvement from them, and I have to commend that. Being able to adapt as best you can is something very commendable of any team, regardless of what the game might be. So, congratulations on that performance. Unfortunately, Passion will be the one moving on in this bracket. Now, I don't know about you, but you know, first games aside, that was really fun to watch.
I completely agree with you, and I'm really glad it was what's it called? It was really fun to watch, considering that we did have those technical difficulties.
Yeah.
I'm glad that the rest of the set could make up for the bit that we missed while we were having some technical issues.
Yeah. Again,
But here's to
special
not having
shout out.
more.
Yeah, special shout out to everyone behind the scenes. CKK is your streamer at the moment. Absolutely, thank you to
What a
them.
go, by the way.
Yeah, honestly, for real, for real. With that being said, we will be taking another quick break before we get to the next set of games, so stay tuned.
See you soon. Hey, welcome back to Triton-Cup 140. I'm Cakes, and I'm joined with Optical.
Hey, hello. So
And
it's been so long.
now we have AZ, or Az, versus the return of Corgi Paws. On stream right now. Whoa.
Yeah, I gotta wonder, where did they return from?
Is this like their second time, like, showing up?
I assume that's what is the case, but I think it's especially more funny to assume that what if they just I don't know returned from Alaska or something? I don't know.
Oh. Honestly,
I-
would you ever consider going to Alaska?
Not personally. I'm not a travel
Oh.
guy. Now
You know what? That's fair. Alaska sounds pretty cold, anyways.
I'm one of those people where like I can see cool stuff and I'd be like, oh, that's cool, but I could live my whole life without having done it, you know?
Yeah, you can just be like, yeah, I don't want to go.
It-
But speaking of not wanting to go, this set is counter picks. So if you don't want to go somewhere, that's gonna be too bad if your opponent picks it.
Ooh, true. Nice transition.
Thank you.
Yeah. Starting off with Mako Mart. Ooh, I do love me some. I've heard someone compare this to like be like the final destination of Splatoon, like competitive Splatoon.
I just disagree. I just don't think. I think if we're talking like bare bones, like no frills, no nothing, I feel like that'd be like hagglefish or something, or like ramen. Like haggle or ramen, I feel like would be like the
Ramen,
final destination.
Ramen, I feel like has a little too much intricacy for that. So who knows? So
Like, what about ramen? Do you think like wouldn't fit the final destination like type of like theming?
it's mostly because the layout gives it a lot more flexibility. Like you have a whole area underneath like the main.
Oh, that is true. That
Like
is
the reason
true.
why I compare some to like Final Destination is because there's like no flavor. Like it is as straightforward as it gets. Make Mart is definitely one of them. Hagglefish is another contender. Honestly, I love both those maps mostly because you know I can also like pick up some groceries on the way out, which is very
You see,
convenient.
I was going to say it can't be Mako Mart because you said it has no flavor, and Mako Mart's literally like a shopping mall. So like, I feel like you would be able to get flavor from there. But Hagglefish is a market, so it's like you could also get like flavor, I guess, from
Listen,
over there too. So
sometimes a man gotta watch his figure. It's gotta get some protein,
you
and
know
there ain't
what?
no
That's very
flavor in
fair.
the junk. I'm sorry to say, it's gotta be function over form sometimes. Thankfully for my
Fair.
life, I don't actually listen to that. All right, we got a mini Splatling. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. I love to see that. It's a very aggro-centric one, very much respectable. Personal favorite of mine out of the three. On top of that, we got ourselves a Nautilus. We don't really see a Nautilus anymore nowadays. I don't know about you.
It was like you're like, I think this is like my second time seeing Nautilus in 2026.
You know what? There's two more times than I would have expected.
But you know, it's not my second time seeing that ink vacuum that just like commanded a lot of space on that left side of the map, so that the 96 and their players could get a couple kills, and the same 96 who used that ink vacuum like just went in the enemy base and found Huddle like on the pen. And now Captain Happy is fighting for their life in this corner and getting their hammer shut down, unfortunately. And the return of Corgi Paws has, within the first minute, gotten to 40 ticks on the zone. AZ is going to have to really do their best to break this hold and stop the momentum, stop the bleeding somehow, because the return of Corgi Paws are really in position to win this. 13 ticks left, 10 ticks left. They really need to make something happen right now. Splashdown coming out, trying to flip the zone, and they find it. A 72 penalty with only 5 ticks remaining for the return of Corgi Paws. AZ flipping the zone in their favor.
I just realized AZ might, like, I don't know why it took me this long. That might be a Pokemon reference.
It could be. That's why I keep calling it AZ, but like, what if it's really Oz? Like, I
I
don't
think,
feel bad.
I mean, dude's name isn't Oz. He is called AZ, or at
This
least
is
that's
true.
how the fans call him. Yeah, probably be big fans with N, but
Oh, maybe.
that's just me assuming. Anyway, yeah, as we can see, AZ themselves have quite the lead, actually, all the way down to 5, holding on the zone, getting through that penalty really fast, and the return of Corgi Paws is really going to have to really put their best foot forward if they want to be able to take this game. I feel like the bit of saying the team name in full is not as funny when the full team name is not as
Not
hilariously
as long.
as Seb has.
I completely agree.
7 p.m. tomorrow, 7 a.m. Excuse me, but you know, it is what it is. Like I'll stick with the bit for the sake of consistency. Why not?
And
Nice
speaking
work.
of consistency, the return of Corgi Paws definitely using their paws to ruffle the fur of AZ and just find their way back into map control and just be able to play positions so that AZ has to burn their resources and specials early in order to find their way back in. They got the splashdown out, they have the vacuum out, the hammer comes out from the return of Corgi Paws, and they're just looking to bleed more time. 28 ticks left on the clock, and one goes down from the side of AZ. 15 ticks left,
Wow.
and there's still no pressure
Oh
at
my
the
God.
zone. Splashdown coming out to try and hold,
No!
but J-Rod finding one. The zone flips back in favor of AZ, and Corgi Paws going to need to paint the zone yet again in order to try and get a lead.
That was so impressively close of the return of Corgi Paws. Absolute domination of that map up until the nth degree, the nth, until it wasn't. Webby going down. Unfortunately, Nautilus also going down. It is a complete ink bath over here in the return of Corgi Paws' base. Jumping back into zone, we got the Gal really trying to keep control of that zone. They want to keep hold of lead. They want to win this game. I don't blame them. I would too if I was in their position. Getting a nice wipe out from the return of Corgi Paws, getting themselves that zone right back. Throwing out that splashdown, a nice trade from the... Wait, was that the Nautilus?
Yeah, that was the Nautilus. That was the Nautilus.
Oh my god. Ugh. But yeah, if they actually get it down to 4 with these last few seconds remaining on, no! That was such a clutch flip from AZ. Oh man, you know, actually, if they wanted to be real, if they wanted to be a team, they should have called themselves MZ. Like, actually, if we're gonna go
goodness.
there, wait a minute.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, I don't mean to throw shade, but like, honestly, you should hire me for counseling. Oh, that awesome. But yeah,
But
I don't want to take away from this moment. They won the game. It was an impressive feat, like considering. And with that, we will be going on to game 2 with the counter pick. I'm interested to see what they would pick for something like this. Like, considering how much that they were able to, like, just completely lock out the return of Corgi Paws, like, despite the fact that they got locked out themselves for a bit, like, the fact that they really did not let up lead despite that, like, is, like, really impressive. I'm wondering if, like, they'll go for, like, maybe a map with like more difficult terrain to maneuver around. Maybe someone like maybe Barnacle and Dime. Maybe the name eludes me. The one with the really high elevation that's like in a Z shape. You know what I'm talking about?
A Z shape.
Brine
Water.
Brine. Yes, the one with the like.
I got it right. Was it Brine Water?
Yeah. It's the one with like the. Umami also works, I guess. I was gonna call it, like the one with the hot spring, like.
I mean, yeah. Wait, Yeah. I mean, it is. Yeah, brine water has
That
a
is
hot
brine
spring.
water.
Yeah,
Okay,
that is brine
all right.
water.
We're Splatoon friends. We promise.
Yes, I definitely know the names of all the maps. Probably.
I
But
know.
speaking of maps that I do know, we are now on to Umami Ruins.
All right, we got the Tri-Slosh out now. Okay, sticking to Nautilus, sticking to Mini. I respect it. That is a double Splatling comp, actually. That is a very bold decision to go for. But if they suit their roles perfectly fine and they're comfortable with the weapon, then honestly, who's to say what is or is not like the right way to go about doing things? AZ taking the zone, but the return of Corgi Paws taking it right back as soon as they got their hands on some ink. The tentacles, I guess. I don't really know what the right
Pause.
pause. Pause. Pause. True. True. True.
And speaking of paws, the return of Corgi Paws definitely going to need to dip their paws in ink and leave paw prints on the zone so that AZ cannot afford to remove that ink off the zone. But Wemney coming down with this Tri-Slosher, getting behind the return of Corgi Paws, just all the way in their base already so that they can flip the zone. And now AZ removing the paw prints off the zone. We don't care about how cute it looks. Finally in position and getting ticks on the zone and taking the lead. Captain Happy here with this hammer just waiting out that ink vacuum and just making sure that the path is clear so that they have a clear shot with this hammer. Two people go down on the side of the return of Quirky Paws, and we're really going to have to get some specials on the board here and start using them, or else it'll be really hard to push back in.
Yeah. That. What that name say? Dr. Pigeon?
Dr. Pigeon. Yes.
Well, Dr. Pigeon really holding down mid as well as they could. Unfortunately, they go down to the return of Corgi Paws with this amazing push right here. Ooh, Wemby going down to that hammer. Captain Happy absolutely shredding all that orange on the board, keeping them at bay. Really, really holding on the zone best they can. That sprinkler putting in some work. Unfortunately, they have a sprinkler of their own. The absolute perfect counter to a sprinkler. Another sprinkler. Or just shooting it. Shooting it also works.
I completely agree, and shooting is what AZ is trying to do. Captain Happy was forced to back up from their relentless fire, and now the return of Corgi Paws is going to have to do their best to push back in. They have all these specials, all their specials online. They need to have their tails held high and be very proud of what they're doing so that they can get back in. The hammer does get stuffed out by the terrain, but J-Rod with this Nautilus using the splashdown, trying to make something happen. I think the zone flips back into favor of the return of Corgi Paws to put some more penalty points onto the side of AZ, but Dr. Pigeon holding in slightly unconventional angle and trying to make something happen, but Zach just completely swatting the Pigeon away and demanding control of the space.
Ooh.
But conceding it, again, to Ecstasy on this blaster.
Yeah, that was a nice, like, recovery. Like, getting hit that much, like, you know what they say? I'm down to one, but they were still able to survive. Oh my god, again? Again? Bro does not die. All right, I see you. I see you. Okay. Just going around, making moves, throwing out point sensors. I almost forgot what that thing was called. Getting double board going down themselves.
Oh my gosh,
wow.
That was beautiful.
What
And
real estate.
the return of Corgi Paws definitely needs to find a clap back in some way, shape, or form. But that is indeed what they are doing. The return of Corgi Paws violently hissing at AZ and just making sure that they need to be scared of their presence as they demand the attention of the zones and the map. Ecstasy falling low to the pen on the side of the return of Corgi Paws, but Dr. Pigeon trying to keep the laser pointer at the other pen just to keep them back a little bit. The splashdown coming out and finding two, but Ecstasy just chasing into the back, into the spawn of the return of Corgi Paws, and absolutely just on top of their dome. They just do not care that all the work documents are there, and they're just stepping all over it.
Only 20 seconds left in this game. So far, Team AZ has complete domination over these zones. Unfortunately, their team is being whittled away by the return of Corgi Paws. They're trying to take back that zone as much as they can, throwing out the hammer, throwing out the bubble, throwing out anything they can to try and flip these zones, but unfortunately it's not enough. They got their timer down even more, even though it's still on pause, but AZ was able to stay strong, hold it for long enough, and was able to secure a win for this game. Wow!
Corgi Paws just simply just a little bit too short. A leg's a little too stubby to be able to take that victory out of the hands of AZ. And you might be wondering, Cakes, you've been making a lot of like cat-related like mentions around the return of Corgi Paws. Well, I'm like more of a cat person than a dog person, so that's just simply the things that come to mind. But another thing that comes to mind are these counter picks. I really wonder what we will have in store from the return of Corgi Paws. They lost the first match and they lost on their counter pick. Something really needs to change. The momentum really needs to flip into their favor. They need to make AZ pay the cheese tax so that they can so that they can get a win here.
That I'm sorry, that took me out. That just it blindsided me so much. Shout out to Diary of a Wimpy Kid fans out there. You have been heard, you have been seen.
You face.
Looks like we got Mahi Mahi. All right.
Yes. Isn't like Mahi Mahi like a fish? Would you like eat like a fish with like cheese?
I think like most of the stage names are named after fish, like barnacles, hagglefish, like mako.
I thought like barnacle was like a type of like.
I mean, it's a sea creature, but
I don't think it's a fish though.
Well, it's something. A crustacean.
I mean, it's aquatic. It's aquatic life.
Yo, we got any biology nerds in chat that can shed some light on this? That'd be awesome. I won't read it though. Sorry to say.
I also cannot read that, but it'd be nice if you would like to share your knowledge with everybody else.
Yo, like tag me on Blue Sky, then I'll acknowledge you. I'll repost you straight up. I'll repost you. I'll shout you out. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. That's awesome. Oh my gosh, optical. You know what I just realized?
Yeah.
Was it when we commentated like SOS where like your at was like breaking like the overlay, or was it for Dapple?
Oh my god.
Because the overlay is fine here.
I think it was the last time I was on mic. I don't know if it was here. Maybe it got fixed. I don't know. Shout out to streamers and behind the scenes people who make work. Really appreciate yeah. But I guess the hyphen's just working now.
The hyphen is working, and honestly, that's really cool.
If I knew that I would be plastering like my handle on like streams like this or whatever, or I'd be working with other people, like I would not have made the handle with that in the first place. But
you know, that's fair.
Sometimes it be how it do. I was going to say, like, you made the comment about like they got like stubby feet or whatever. I'm like, sometimes you're the greyhound, sometimes you're the Dachshund.
Sometimes you're a corgi.
Yeah,
sometimes you're the corgi.
Yeah, I should have said corgi, but I did think Dachshund. Like, I think a stubby leg. That's the first thing I think of.
What about like a wiener dog? Like, because like. I feel like wiener dog is like the colloquial name term for them, but like, what's like their actual name?
Dachshund.
Oh, so you're thinking the exact same thing, but I just didn't know what the actual name was. Wow.
Yeah.
You see, you learn something new every day.
Yeah. Shout out to Germans, I guess. I don't know.
Hi, Germany. Hi.
Hi. What's up, Germans? Germans.
Yeah. Woohoo. Yeah. Hi, EU. Hello. We're like, this is your trainee, so hi. We didn't say hi, I guess. I don't know. Hey.
I guess This is not felt by Germans.
Oh, that's really good.
Yo, shout out streamer and artist Shempai, I guess. I don't know. She's German.
Oh, do I know like any like German like content creators? I think I know one. I think I probably know one. But enough about Germany. We are back to our match, and we are here on Mahi Resort. Hopefully, the return of Corgi Paws will not get wet, even though they can float in water because they are corgis.
Out this time.
Hopefully, they won't fall in the water.
Okay, all right. Well,
But speaking of falling in the water, AZ just says, "Forget the water. We're just gonna splash you with our ink, and you should be worried more about us than the water." And yeah, AZ is just completely pressing forward into the return of Corgi Paws' base, holding that top right, and just making it challenging for the corgis with their stubby limbs and short frames to get back in. But Zach, defying all odds, but still getting butted out by the bigger dogs. Unfortunately, Zach back again with that cooler, back with this bubble, creating a safe spot for the rest of their team to play from, and flipping the zone in their favor, and finally being able to have a nice dog nap. And now the members of AZ will have to reset somewhat with their 56 penalty points and their 27 zone ticks left. But Captain Happy with this Zimmy just looking to hold the zone a little bit more. Webney going down, and Ecstasy trying to find a pick but just not able to, unlike a Dr. Pigeon, who does find one. And with this cooler, will hopefully be able to get their team back in for another round of rough play.
Yeah, both these teams holding zones for impressively long periods of time. The fact that AZ was able to get it all the way down at 27, and the fact that the return of Corgi Paws are so close and is able to surpass that. Like, these teams are, like, so diametrically evenly matched. Like, they just have long stretches of time where they just don't let the other in all that easily. Oh man, all the way down to 10, but AZ able to flip at a moment's notice. They said, no singles, no single digits, none of that. You're getting girlfriends, you're getting boyfriends, you're getting friends. I assume that's what
you're getting significant others.
You're getting SOs, SOs for everyone. Alright, yeah.
But
back at the blaster and the soda. Oh, the decaf coming from downtown! Taking that zone almost single-handedly, retreating back for Soda to be even more devastating. Oh, wow. Oh my god, I'm losing it, and the counter keeps going down. AZ trying to get back that lead. Somehow, the bomb and the sword from Zach taking out two AZ members, trying desperately to take back the zone, but it was not enough, and AZ goes with a clean knockout for the game and set.
wow, what a match! Even though the return of Corgi Paws really left the dog bed and really did their best to go on a walk and take the members of AZ around town, they just weren't able to tucker them out enough to be able to get that win. Unfortunately for the return of Corgi Paws, the set and the match will go in favor of AZ with a clean 3-0.
Congratulations to the leader, the owner of Hotel Z, AZ. You guys are amazing, did wonderful jobs. And the return of Corgi Paws, amazing work, of course, as well. Absolutely, like, incredible play. We've been having, like, a lot of, like, 3-0s lately, but I don't want anyone to look at that and think, oh my god, they just got swept. Because these were, like, absolutely phenomenal games that everyone was, like, at peak performance for, and that's what I like to see. Peak. Absolutely stunning. Wonderful. Congratulations.
Yes, thank you so much to both teams for putting absolute cinema hands raised on my screen.
Same.
But with that, that's the set. So we'll be taking a little bit of a break, and we'll be back with our next set very, very soon.
Well, I mean, you'll be
Oh,
taking a break.
oh,
It
I'll be
is,
taking a small
it,
break.
yeah, unfortunately for you, you are stuck here.
I'm stuck here. Optical node, leave me.
Out there stuck in the digital circus. No, but uh, uh, it, it is now time for me to be heading out. It is 5. It is my
So,
time is
since
over.
you have to go, where can everybody find you, Optical?
That is a great question. I can be found, as you can see, on Blue Sky at optical-drop, but you can also find my YouTube channel, which is of the same name, Optical Drop. Just type that in, you'll find me. I plan on getting some out before the month ends, but it's gonna be a bit of a rush. It's not gonna be good. It's opinion slop, so don't worry about it too much. Honestly, just check out my other stuff there. Like my other stuff there is peak. But yeah, you can check me out. I talk about like a lot of different stuff in relation to like whether it's Splatoon, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh, or like actual stuff like autism. So by all means, I will see you there. In the meantime, thank you for joining me, Cakes. This has been a lot
Thank
of
you
fun.
for joining me.
Oh, you're quite welcome. And everyone else, have a great time with the rest of Triton. I will see you next chance I get, I guess.
Yes, and I will be here, and I'll be back really soon. So stay put, and I don't know, get some nice food, I guess. Hey, hey. Welcome back to Triton-Cup 140. I am Cakes, and,
Hi.
well,
I heard you still needed someone.
oh, Optical, you're back. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Thank you
hello.
so
Hi.
much. Wow.
You couldn't get rid of me that easily. You thought you were actually done with me? Nah. Okay, so for real, due to technical difficulties, the technical being traffic, you got me here for a little bit longer. So
Woohoo.
you don't have to deal with it. We are back with AZ. They're going up against Easy Light, which is quite the team, I gotta say.
Yeah, most definitely.
Yeah. So for those of you who don't know, these are like apparently like this is the first I'm hearing of it. This is like two teams mixed together. It's like half of Moonlight and half of what was the other one?
I believe EZMD.
Easy MD. So we got like Shadowwind and Omega along with like Kiki and Devon 4K. So
Yeah.
you know, no big deal. Just a bit of a
Just the usuals. Just like, like people we see like every day. Like, definitely like not like people that you wouldn't be expecting to see here. It's like nothing crazy. Like,
you know
nothing to worry about.
I don't remember if I missed my chance to commentate over Omega when he was at like Big Dapple, but you know what? Now I can say I did. So there you go.
Oh, here's your chance to commentate Omega, and now you are taking it. Who would have thunk that you almost missed this?
Oh
Good
man.
thing you came back in time.
You know, maybe it's a good thing that things did not work out.
Well, depending on how you look at it. As the saying goes, one person's trash, another man's treasure. But
there is always a half cup of water somewhere
this
in that
is true.
cup. Somewhere in that cup.
In that cloud you see in the sky, there is always a silver lining, I suppose.
I saw the sun. We're starting out with Mako Mart yet again. Very, very safe pick to just start out with, as always. Very interested to see how this. Given how like good AZ was. I'm very curious to see like how well they're going to go up against a team like this. Easy Light definitely has some street cred, let's just say, to live up to. That's the phrase I got. Made it eventually.
Yeah. I think I'll be what's it called? Both of these one of these teams we already saw their prowess firsthand at like what's it called? Well, I don't really want to touch on that, I guess. We already saw their prowess with how they fought Corgi Paws, the return of Corgi Paws. And we're getting into the match with EZMD versus AOC. Or Easy Light, not EZMD, my bad. And here we go.
Interesting. Going on to the E leader yet again, I see. All right. Well, I say again, it's just like I've been seeing them a few so far in this tourney, and honestly, for good reason. Like, it's been making more of a resurgence, mostly because the power of Pencil is now like a little more fractured, considering there are like actual options for going into different cooler weapons, especially with NZAP being like as still as prominent as it used to be, but even more so. Like, it really does give E-Leader a chance to really flourish now more than ever. And as we see, Wemby over here coming out with the Tri-Slosher, trying to take on Shadowwind. Shadowwind really going in with the Suction Bomb, really trying to cover as much of that zone as possible, throwing out the soda for everyone to drink! And they were able to take back zone. What a lead, by the way! Oh my lord!
Yeah, within the first minute of the game, Easy Light was just really able to have a very blinding and commanding presence and just be able to get all the way to 38 ticks on the zone. But 38 ticks is clearly not enough for them, as they need to shine much, much brighter. With these penalty points coming to an end, they are getting more points on the board, and AZ really needs to, well, I don't know, build a hotel and find a spot to bunker down and keep them out so that they can get this zone. The vacuum is out from the 96 gal. And they were able to get the zone back. Omega with this roller
Okay, yeah.
finding a pick onto Ecstasy, and Dr. Pigeon having to jump out. The light of Easy Light is just simply too blinding and just too easy. And the members of AZ, I guess, just are having a hard time comprehending with it.
Yeah, easy, like very easily going at AZ. There's a lot of there's a lot of Z's.
There's a lot of like Z's going around here, isn't there?
So
But
many
the only
Z's.
Z's that we're not having
So
is the
many
sleepy
Z's.
ones.
You'd think this is a hive, but
Yeah. Only Z's not here are the sleepy ones, because this match is one to keep your eyes peeled for. A 96 using this vacuum, but Kiki with this blaster just having this bubble out to force them back. Dr. Pigeon going down from the onslaught from Kiki and Omega at the same time. Omega resetting while Kiki holds this top right stack, really important, but there's only 5 ticks left on the zone. Something has to change right now. The zone goes neutral for a little bit, but it is not enough. Easy Light takes game 1.
that was an incredible game. I really liked that. Very clearly establishing that Easy Light is definitely like worth the cred they've established for themselves, even though they're not there on their main teams. Like they got half and half of each other, and that's all they really need in order to like prove how good at the game they really are. And with this first game, they are setting a precedent for themselves even further, I would say. I think it's fair to assume this is probably like the fan favorite to expect to secure this one. I'm not gonna like take sides on this, at least not vocally, but I do. uh, but I do. I do think there are like some expectations from them, considering, just who they are in general, and obviously like for good reason. They are like really, really, really talented players, like cream of the crop sort of players, in a sense. Uh, and with that, we will be going over to a counter pick very soon. What do you think would be like worthwhile for a counter pick like this?
Well, there was a leader,
There was.
so I feel like, at least for me, I see leader, I think Urchin.
Mm,
But you have to be careful here, because Omega on that roller, Urchin will be a very scary map. You'll be in a world of hurt if you count Omega on that roller out. But at least for the side of AZ, they do have Wemby on that Tri-Slosher, so I don't think it would be a crazy pick to pick Urchin.
yeah.
Although,
See, like you either want to counter, excuse me, you want to counter like either E leader, you want to counter the roller. If you want to counter the roller, you go something like, I don't know, maybe Barnacle and Dime, maybe sorta. But like,
maybe.
uh, but I am nowhere near like as well versed as what is a proper counter to what weapons. I'm just making assumptions. It's just like something without ledges. Something without ledges is like
Mhm.
ideally to like get around like making Omega actually like roll their eyes and be like, okay, I'll try.
I think if I was going to fight against a roller, I'd want a map that's like very one choke.
Well, I guess
But
that solves both problems then,
this
huh?
is very true. Although there isn't exactly only one choke on this map, there is only one mid and one way in and one way out on this
Mhm.
map that we are going to next. Uh, Eel- Undertow, not Eeltow. Wrong map. I promise I know my maps. Don't worry. I know my maps, I promise. This is Undertow. We are heading to Undertow.
Yep.
And this map has like a lot of corners, a lot of ledges, I would say. I think a lot of good shark spots for your sharker weapons. But it is also nice and wide enough that, and linear, I'd say, enough that your charger weapons will be able to shoot, and not really have a too hard a time doing so. So we will have to see how both these weapons, with both those archetypes of weapons, will be able to go about this on this map.
Yeah. I'm very interested to see. Like, it's not often we see a map like this, but I do feel like it's probably like the best call of a counter to pick if you want to like really get back at the comp we saw Easy Light with earlier. Now we're going to start the game, and we're going to see if we have any switch-ups. We got a blaster now, but otherwise it seems relatively the same from them. And over here, did they have the Gal last game? I forget.
Yeah, they do. Both teams, I think, are running the exact same comp.
Oh, okay.
I think we are all good. OG coming out from the blaster on the side of AZ and the roller on the side of Easy Light. Can they hold their OGs, though? We will have to see.
Yeah, already off the bat. Oh, double kill!
Oh my gosh!
Getting Omega and Kiki. Oh, Ecstasy getting like a lot of value out of a single blaster shot. Very nice work from them. Unfortunately, going down to Omega with the revenge kill. Wemby coming out with Soda. Unfortunately, fell off the ledge, but they're going to try and work around that regardless. Oh man, AZ already taking first blood with these zones, but it did not stop Easy Light from coming in hard to try and take back the one closest to their base. Now all they have to do is just flip the other zone and... oh no! Omega goes down once again! This gives AZ a perfect opportunity to try and take back the zone, which they do! And that counter is still taking down. Going into sub 80s now. Omega, please. You gotta do... come on, man. Come on, man. I know you're better than this. You got this, man. Come on!
Speaking of people who are simply better...
legend hyperdive strat?
Oh, not hyperdive. Oh, not this. But we have Devin here just trying to hold the space, just trying to carve out a path for their team and make sure that the members of AZ cannot hold in front because they do not want to get popped in the face by this leader. Somebody, as I say that, does get popped in the face. It was the 96, I believe. But XC with the splash on coming out and trying to keep a little bit more control as the members of Easy Light swarm around and try to take the space. Ecstasy just looking for a pick, but unlike Ecstasy, the 96 here does find one on somebody earlier. Kiki just with this blaster just looking to poke and prod people out of position, putting the bubble down to hold the zone. And Wemby, again, we saw it earlier while we were talking about somebody else. Wemby just behind the members of Easy Light and just causing chaos. You have to look back at this tri-slash here or else they will just keep being back there and trying to force you into the rest of their team. Wemby just still putting out these fizzy bombs, putting out this paint, and just looking to find a way in just to cause some havoc. Having to jump out here though, and we're seeing a split on both sides of the map as the 96 of AZ goes down.
Yeah, with how much of a lead AZ was able to take, the fact that Easy Light was able to take it and hold on to it for as long as they did. Now we see they were able to get past that penalty. The fact that they are able to hold it like this goes to show, as much as we may have been glazing Easy Light so far, AZ still aren't just, worthy enough of a contender to be able to go up against them with. So far, it does seem like they're at a bit of a standstill. There's a lot of going back and forth within mid right there. Unfortunately for AZ... it does seem like Easy Light is holding on to those zones really hard. Unfortunately for me, I am full of commentator's curse right now. Oh my god! Wemby with the aura getting the triple like that. Alright, okay, alright.
Yeah, Wemby, we see you. This aura just getting procced and absolutely just having a lot to say about their performance in this match right now. Ecstasy just fighting off two different people, pincered on both sides, and somehow living as both Shadow and Kiki go down on the side of Easy Light. AZ finally out of the red in terms of points, and now being able to make a profit on their business of holding the zone. Ecstasy going down to 2 on the side of Easy Light, but Omega putting up this bubble, saying, I really need this investment and I really need this zone back.
Please, my investors need this. My shareholders are kind of homeless. Alright, Yeah, Easy Light really working hard to try and keep on to those zones. They are working really, really hard to put in overtime, one might say, to like get as much value as they can. They throw out the soda that hopefully will be able to do something in the long run. Right now, Easy Light is in a position where they are holding zones, and it is currently overtime. If they lose this opportunity, they lose this game, and like, oh, it's not looking good for them though. Will AZ be able to flip that zone at the very end? Well, they were able to like stall it out long enough to where overtime just ends. That's also an option. All right, congratulations AZ for winning that game.
Quite impressive from AZ, absolutely retorting back, saying, my hotel's better than yours, I guess. Like, I don't know. But I would like to point out how at the end, even though Wemby did get that cooler down before that they went down, the members of Easy Light were just able to put up such a strong defense that nobody was able on the side of AZ to go in and get that cooler. Or, in other words, the members of AZ were just so smart and intelligent that they just knew that was a trap cooler and they just can't go over there. They just can't go over there, and they just need to play their ground and play for their positions. They had one player, the blaster, on the glass to be able to poke over and just poke out and just poke and prod to be able to get that chip damage and find some picks that they were able to get back in. Really impressive stuff from both teams there.
Yeah. And
wow.
Wait,
that was a really fast counter pick.
Do my eyes deceive me? Is that heel tail alley?
Should I bring the microscope? We are indeed heading to Eel Tail for this next
magnifying
map.
glass up and away from my face, like back and forth. Like,
Gem alert? Is this a real gem hidden within the dunes? I don't know.
I mean, I guess like that is certainly a pick. I mean, that is like very a prominent sort of map for something like Leader, I guess, if you really want to go there. It's enough surrounding obstacles for Omega to really like get a lot of advantage out of like sharking behind some stuff, which I like more so on zone than anywhere else, which is a bit risky in my opinion, but I guess it's something.
This is true, but I also think that there are a little bit of other like cover spots, even though there are a few, that will prove to be very useful towards like Omega in his sharking endeavor. I think that having both teams having somebody, well, respectively their coolers, having somebody who can just sit back and like throw bombs to like try and like chip out and clear out an area, keep it painted, will definitely be a lot of use here, considering that the map there's only one way to go forward, so.
Man, like, this is the pick of all time, man. All right. Like, I'm still not over this. Like, counter pick Eel Tail? That is a bold choice. You know, I will say, like, I'm not crazy about it. I don't like the zone in particular, but I will concede that it's a little overhated, just a smidge. Just
not that bad.
Yeah, like, it's bad. It's just not that.
I mean, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but it's not that good either.
You know what? That's very fair. Oh, you know, something I recognized last match, I don't know how I didn't recognize it last set, but I forgot to point out, was that AZ is running a double cooler comp. That's not something you like see like all the time, you know? And I think that's really interesting. Yeah, they have the pencil from Dr. Pigeon and they have the Tri-Slosher from Webby.
Oh my god, I forgot that's a Tri-Slosher with the cooler.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you're right. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah,
I think that's really interesting.
Double cooler is like a legitimate comp that some people run, which, like, honestly, if you want to be able to rush down a team like half of Moon Knight, then like, yeah, you're gonna want to be able to go in with a lot of soda as much as possible. Yeah, that being said, Easy Light grabbing that zone first thing and foremost and getting it down to half. Easy. AZ really trying to get in as much as they can, but like flipping a zone like this is not going to be easy in and of itself, especially when they're that far stuck into their base. Throwing down a vac explosion in order to contest, which does succeed in flipping. You know what? Like, sure, I'll just pretend like commentator curse didn't happen. AZ starting to tick down. Easy Light all stuck in base at the moment, really trying to find their footing to get right back into it. The leader right here, oh God, Devin, that's the name. I had to go on the website to look at that. The name was shaking around too much. Devin really going and locking things down, getting stuff done. Shadowwind also really, like, again, some advantage right there. Nice bomb placement, nice bomb explosion, really nice locking out areas. Easy Light still taking down, like, grabbing back that that zone, as it were, as it is most commonly referred to. Unfortunately, AZ was able to take it back again and tick down their thing again. Not as much of a penalty that they have to deal with, so maybe they could get in a little more of an advantage. Oh my god. My friend has ruined the word maybe for me, because anytime I say it, I just think of like that one clip of Winston from Overwatch going, maybe! And it's ruined my vocabulary.
Hi there. Greetings. But speaking of greetings, Ecstasy with this splashdown, greeting Omega, and Omega brushing it off, saying, I don't really want to talk right now, and just not being able to find that pick. But we do have this vacuum coming out, trying to help flip the zone, the comically large zone. You're going to need a comically large amount of paint in order to paint that, which AZ does fulfill. Wemby in the top right, holding a crucial area of the map from Easy Light, but with this charger, with Shadow on this high ground, just not really able to contest the other short range option in the match. And even though AZ still has the zone, they're losing members quickly, and they're going to need to retort to Easy Light in order to keep it. But as I'm saying that, they simply lose the zone, and now they are back on the back burner and really need to put their good foot forward if they want to keep themselves in this match. 18 ticks on the zone and less than 20 penalty points from Easy Light.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that was an amazing, like, placement of, like, the bubble from whoever placed it.
Oh my gosh!
What an amazing kill from that! Getting the back as well and getting a wipeout as a result. 5 seconds left on that timer. That might as well be a knockout. What an amazing end of the game, just out of nowhere.
That's upsetting. That's upsetting. Ecstasy with that blast there, finding the shark, hitting the shark on Omega with some chip damage, but not recognizing that they were there and turning away and not being able to find that pick, which really I think would have helped jumpstart their push back in if they could have found that pick onto Omega.
Yeah,
Omega
the moment
getting
I saw
away,
Omega,
getting his teeth.
Yeah, the moment I saw Omega just like chase down a vac, I'm like, there's only one way where this ends. I was not expecting it to be a wipe, but I was not paying attention to the status of that team. But like, yeah, just I think it was safe to say, yeah, like, I think we all know where this is going, so we're just gonna skip ahead. Like, you know that clip.
I think what's it called? You could like take that frame of Omega getting Ecstasy in that vacuum, and you could just put a "to be continued" on that. To be continued.
Oh my god, there's so many memes we can pull from. Like, this is the moment his heart broke in half. Like,
you might be wondering how I got into the situation.
Oh man.
That's too good.
Well, yes, as we continue to make reference after reference, we will have to acknowledge we will be going to game 4. We are going into zones Mahi Mahi. This is an interesting pick because that in and of itself is like really good for like ledge camping, ledge sharking, and for sniping. So it really just kind of is like beneficial for that. Like for like both of those strategies. So like I'm very curious what the thought process is behind that. Maybe they just feel more comfortable on the map. Who knows?
Yeah, that's what I would think. Maybe it's just a comfort pick map. We're just comfortable here, so we're just gonna play to our strengths and not worry about what the other team has that could exploit the strengths of this map too.
I also caught myself saying maybe again, and I'm
Winston here.
Winston. Yeah, like oh my god, the brain rot that my friends share.
No, I do not want a banana.
It's my fault for being friends with Overwatch players.
Whoa, nothing wrong with Overwatch. Overwatch is very fun.
I'm more of a Rivals fan myself.
Oh, interesting. Okay, write that down. Write that down.
Yeah.
But speaking
Yo,
of
any Rivals players in chat, hit me up. I'll absolutely like do a game with you or whatever. All right, enough plugging myself. Easy Light needing to make some headway because AZ has the zone off rip. Very, very, very hard lockout of mid so far with Soda to boot already. Oh man, Omega trying to get in, not able to, jumping back along with someone else.
Kiki.
Trying to get someone, unfortunately getting taken down by that Gal. Gal going in even further. I think, yeah, the water already lowered. Already lowered. Soda coming out once again for them. AZ, hard lockout. Oh, Shadow going down. Oh my god, that Gal is going crazy. Unfortunately getting taken down by the leader. Leader going in to try and help Shadowwind to take back zone. Zone is taken back. Wow, what a string of plays.
And a string of plays indeed. AZ getting 16 ticks on the zone with the penalty of 64. Now it is Easy Light's turn to dominate the board and to try and exploit the weaknesses in AZ's comp. Kiki repeatedly jumping out and just trying to reposition as much as possible to make their defense and setup just unpredictable as best as they can. I think that's Shadow in the base with their cooler having to jump out, but Kiki having the shark on lock, just making sure that nobody can play the left side of the map. The 96 does take out Omega, and there is a slight skirmish that just ended on the left side of the map. It is now up to Shadow and Devin to hold the zone away from AZ. They were subjected to some penalty points, but they still do have majority of the map control, forcing Dr. Pigeon to jump out as their cohort also goes down because of not doing so.
Yeah, and like the actual like amount of focus these teams have going for themselves, especially like I still can't get over that name, Dr. Pigeon, but from Dr. Pigeon, like being able to get a snipe off Kiki like that, just trying to like really lock down everything that they can to make it so that the rest of the team can get in. 5 seconds left on the timer. Can they flip the zone? They cannot, and that is a win for Easy Light, and that means they take the set. That means that Easy Light wins this set. Congratulations to them. Like, the fact that, like, well, for one thing, AZ was able to take a game, and the fact that they were, like as, like, well contested as they were, I think, like, it's fair to say, like, yeah, don't, like, I know everyone's probably thinking of Easy Light, but, like, can't count out AZ because how good and how well of a performance they were able to put on gave them a run for their money at the very least. So, congratulations on their performance, but as you know, Easy Light will be the ones moving forward. Congratulations to them on this victory.
Yes, and now Easy Light after this will be sitting in winner sides of Grands. They will be casting all their sunlight and warming up the spot that they have in Grands. Unfortunately, AZ just couldn't take all the sunlight and had to resort to using their poor finances and buying AC for the entire hotel. So we will have to see them in the lower bracket, and hopefully they can make some headway on their electrical bills in the lower bracket finals.
Only time will tell, and only time is what is going to be in between this set and the next. As I don't know, is this anything?
Good segue.
Yeah. I may or may not still be here by the time that the next set starts, but I already gave my spiel of where you can find me. So stay tuned, and we'll be back with someone and something.
Yeah, we'll be back soon, so go eat a burger. Come back soon. Toodles.
Hello and welcome back to Triton-Cup 140. My name is Ryan, aka Optical Drop, and I guess I'm still here for right now. But I am also still joined with Cakes.
Hey, I thought you were going to introduce me with I guess, and I got a little sad.
Oh no, never! I would only do that to people that I know I could say that to. Deserve it.
Well, that's great to know. We are here with Passion versus our favorite team to say. Seb has a fight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Wow. I've been missing saying that name this whole stream.
Oh,
I'm
you and
so
me
glad to
both.
be back.
Yeah, and Passion was Passion the one that actually fought them when we were commentating?
I don't think so. I think Passion was on the other side of the bracket when that happened.
Let me-
Yeah, when we were commentating, it was Zipcat who fought them.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, you're right. Well, either way, they're here now, so we got a sense of who they are. This is a best of 3 counter pick between Passion and Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. A quick reminder that tomorrow is abbreviated for the sake of display. It is spelled out in full on the actual site.
Yeah, somebody might like that. Somebody might appreciate that.
Yeah, that person would be me. I appreciate that.
But speaking of things that are being appreciated, Passion is definitely appreciating the amount of picks that they are finding onto Seb has a fight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. And oh gosh, that's just so nice to say. They're absolutely just ripping and tearing with passion, with gusto, with veracity, I guess. I don't know. But Seb having a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow is taking precedent over all of the reasons why they are super into this. And that is why they currently have the zone. I swallow my words as I say that.
As Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, has a bit of a hard time really okay, you know what? Why are we even here? you know what? Like, they immediately lost it anyway, so God, oh, come on! Can any of these teams be a little bit consistent for me to be able to keep up with? It would be very much appreciated. Think of your commentators. Think of your commentators when you're playing your games at the best of your ability. Why
Exactly.
why can't you just throw? Why can't you actually just throw? For me!
I mean, that would be interesting to commentate, I suppose.
I mean, it would be... Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
And the optical really showing all of the passion for commentary right now. As passion with this vacuum tries to stake a claim onto the zone, and oh my gosh, this blaster absolutely popping off. They are on fire. Get some hype right now. Finding another pick to feed their aura. Just so auraful with this aura right now. Just absolutely aura farming on this block. You just can't take your eyes off them.
Superman sniffing the kryptonite. My favorite.
My favorite.
The kryptonite is aura. Well, that being said, Passion does have like a bit of a respectable lead right now, and it's still going despite that Booyah Bomb putting in its best efforts. They still keep painting over the base. Passion is really keeping Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow out from being able to flip both zones at once. Oh, they got it down to like such a low number, but Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow is able to take it back for themselves, and now they have a bit of an uphill struggle to reach that point for themselves.
Yeah.
Like a Booyah Bomb off that.
Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Really cutting it close with these times. Saying that although Passion wants to close the store early, Seb having a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, really making sure that they can get all their necessities for this flight before the store closes down. We can see here.
And at the airport, it's fine.
But Passion really showing that their passion for being in the going home early club, really doing their best to try and take out all the members of Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, just to make sure that they can go home early. I think this is Prosper here on this pen, trying to find a pick onto 2 different people at the same time. But it wasn't enough. Now, this gal with the aura being able to trade out with Bob, and just just being able to hold a little bit more time away from Passion, so that they can get all the necessities they need before this store that is the Splat Zone closes down.
Yeah, as we can see, Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, is working overtime to keep those zones for themselves. If they could just last one more minute with it, then they can easily take this game, or they could just knock it out, like if they really want to. Unfortunately for them, Passion has bigger plans than to just let them go out of the way to do it. Unfortunately, that the Blaster, that's what it was. Blaster going down, not before splashing down and getting some paint off somehow.
They got 3 different people in that one go.
Yeah, quite the impressive play from them. Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, is going to be taking back zone for themselves, and they just can't get past that penalty. If only they could do that and push themselves even further, then they could get a knockout. Unfortunately, that is not the case. Passion is once again taking it back for themselves. Not a huge penalty for having taken it back. Only like, what was it, like 3 or so seconds? But, you know, that being the case, they still are like counting down their own penalty to try and get the zone for themselves. And that's just how playing the game works, I guess. But yeah, regardless, yeah, Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. We're able to successfully take back the zone at the very end while having lead, meaning that they win this game. So congratulations
Yes,
to them.
indeed. Great job for them. Whew.
Yeah, don't
Honestly,
go into sleep mode yet.
oh yeah, definitely don't go into sleep mode yet. But Seb having a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, really making use of their pay time off so that they can go on this flight and have perhaps some fun wherever they're off to. And Passion just, although maybe a little jealous, just not being able to secure those off days for themselves. But with this next counter pick, maybe we might see a swap of what happened in this first game. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I can only imagine what that counter pick going forward will be. Like considering that we were dealing with like a good amount of like blaster and subsequently splashdown like stuff in relation to that, like maybe like something with that's a little more open. You can't take advantage of corners with maybe that could be like the play around that. I don't know if you think that's like the right way to go about it, or if there's like other stuff to look out for.
I'm not exactly too sure, but looking at the website right now, I may or may not have an idea of what they're picking. It seems like it is. Oh, and the overly updated, it is Zone's Humpback.
That is Humpback. I'm a fan of Humpback.
Humpback
like
does indeed have those ledges that you were talking about, no?
Yeah, it does.
I feel like it's like a pretty decent map for splashdown. You don't have to worry about the humps at all because it just goes over the humps. I feel like this is pretty chill.
I do like this map. I definitely love playing with it with like the heavy splat lane personally. I just like sit on yeah, just sit on the ledge and just paint from a distance. It's quite relaxing, I assure you. Until you get jumped, and then it's like, oh my god, that's their fault, not mine.
Oh man, I wish I played Splatling with a little bit more range. As an edit player and a pen flexer as of recently, it's very awkward to play stubby range on this map, so I do have to flex a little bit. But flexing is... Wait for a second.
What's up?
I was gonna make a joke about like flexing is in somebody's like character, but I don't know if anybody changed weapons, so I'm just not gonna like just I will refrain from commentating, but I mean not commentating, commenting. Yes, I will refrain from commentating optical. Take it away.
Hey, well, someone had the right idea of getting onto a heavy harder than I would have, like going like right on zone. But hey, it worked out. They were able to get a splat off of that, get their wave breaker out, throw down a nice sprinkler just for good measure, really pushing back on Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, really making sure that they have no way of getting back in. But they did not account for the strikes to come in and save them. But they have strikes of their own. But they have splashdown. Oh, all the splat. I was gonna say all the specials are coming out, but I mean a wipeout will also do that, I guess.
Yeah, the passion from passion definitely you can feel it. You can definitely feel it with their with their tenacity in getting that wipeout. We have, I think this is Alex here on the Scowl finding a pick onto, I think that was the blaster, and now finding a trade with this pen and other blaster from Seb as a fight at 7 a.m. being able to neutral the zone just a little bit.
Wait.
But the titular player themselves, Seb, unfortunately not able to doing their best cosplay of not cool people not looking at explosions as the confetti and fanfare at the zone reign supreme in Passion's colors. Game 2 flops over very passionately to Passion.
Nice. Very effective. Looks like this is, in fact, going to Game 3. I'd have it no other way. I will advise, maybe don't have a fight scheduled at the same time.
Probably not a good idea.
I don't think fighting on a plane is a sensible idea. Like
no matter how much the action movies glamorize it, you probably shouldn't do that.
Listen, unless as soon as you get off the plane, you head straight to a Waffle House. Maybe you can make some sort of you can make some sort of excuse for that, but don't overlap it though. All right, don't make it both 7. Don't make it both at 7 a.m.
Yeah, you definitely want to stagger those two events, most definitely. At least I would. Me personally, they wouldn't even be on the same day, but you do you, I guess. And speaking of you doing you, Seb as a fight at 7 a.m. will be picking Mahi. Yeah, I feel like we've been seeing this map a whole lot today. I don't know. Is that just me? Am I just biased because I'm commentating on stream? Or is this actually true?
I feel like it's maybe 2. Oh, I said maybe again. It's possibly 2 other times. At least. I'm really trying not to say it.
Maybe. This is too much.
Well, anyway, yeah, the map is good, so at least when the water lowers, so I can't really blame anyone for wanting to pick it. I do think this is very similar to Humpback, so I'm wondering why they picked it. It's very equally as open, but also just as clustered around mid, as opposed to being clustered in mid. So maybe, God damn it! Sorry. I said
it's
maybe.
Okay.
I said
Take
maybe again.
All right. And now we move on, potentially with a comfort pick from Sub's flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Wanting to be comfortable on that flight, we are here at Mahi Mahi Resort. Maybe this is where they're going. We have no clue. But no comm changes as far as I can see, so let's get into it.
Yeah. So far, so good. Very equal off the bat, but Passion will be taking that lead so far. Unfortunately, it does look like the Gal is going to be going down to the pencil, throwing out some soda for everyone, and that is a wipeout for Passion against Seb Has a Flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow. Wow!
Yeah, Passion very passionately belting out. Seb, please make sure you get to your flight tomorrow and give us this set.
If you are late for that flight, for how many times we've been reminding you, through the course of reviewing this VOD, because I know you will be, I know you're listening, alright? I know you're hearing me right now. You better have made that flight. You better not forget. I'm gonna hold that against you for the rest of your competitive career.
Don't miss that flight, Seb. But Seb, not wanting to miss anything at all, finds a pick instead. Hopefully they can, pick to make their flight. Ray, you getting surrounded on this right side and swiftly getting taken out. 3 members down. 4. Apologies, 4 members down. My favorite number, by the way, 4. From the side of Passion, and now we see a very strong defensive hold coming out from Seb. Has a flight tomorrow at 7 a.m. The Blaster finding a trade onto, I believe this is Prosper, on that pen. And now, the members of Passion are now having to scramble with only two of them up to try and get some offensive pressure onto the map. We see both AoE weapons trying to find something on this left side of the map while their support weapons kind of file back in. But titular player Seb having to jump out. There's just too much pressure, and they really need to make sure that they're making their flight at 7 a.m. tomorrow.
Yeah, they really need to be like. Imagine like the entire time they're like this far into the tournament, they're in loser semis, and they're just like they try so hard. This is game 3, and they're like, gotta remember to not forget.
I sure hope I don't miss my flight tomorrow.
I remember. I think it like what was my team name? Right, my flight tomorrow at 7 a.m. God.
Please set an alarm, Seb. I beg. But
Don't
speaking
remind
of
me.
alarms, Seb having a fight at 7 a.m. tomorrow, throwing that Booyah Bomb at the zone, not being able to find any flips, but trying their best to make sure that the people on Passion were not sleeping. But Passion is simply just too passionate to give up the zone. They're just simply just too intimate with the zone, I guess. They just want their paint on the zone as much as possible and will be very upset if anybody else's paint is on the zone, as we can see that one streak of orange there. The game will indeed hop, skip, and jump in favor of Passion. Passion taking this set.
Congratulations, Passions. Celebrate some passion fruit. You deserve it.
Yes.
Unfortunately,
honestly, you can have some passion fruit while you're here.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, unfortunately, that will be it for Seb has a flight at 7 a.m. Tomorrow. Please
make your flight. Please make your flight. Your team name is too funny. Please don't miss your flight. Please, I beg.
You better have committed to the bit, or else it's going to be very, very funny, and I will be making fun of you for it.
Slightly upset that nobody picked Marlin. That would have been a perfect time to make some jokes.
True.
That would have been perfect.
That map was good. No, but yeah, congratulations, Passion. Moving on for winning lower
bracket semis.
Yeah, and moving on in this tournament. With that being said, we will be taking another short break. Again, this is a short commentator where I may or may not be here next time we come back, but we'll see.
If you don't show up again, Optical, it was really nice commentating with you. I had so much fun.
Yeah, thank you. It was a lot of fun commentating with you as well. And a quick reminder, if you want to find me, I have my Blue Sky handle on there. I also have my YouTube. You can check me out there. And with that being said, thank you for watching, and we will see you when we cut back. So stay tuned.
Toodles. Come back soon. Hey, welcome back to Triton-Cup 140. I'm Cakes. Hey, I'm Cakes. And I am now newly joined by Mouse.
Hey, it's lovely to be here. I am so sorry I'm late. I was busy out. But now I get to commentate this lovely losers finals. Triton-Cup
Woohoo.
140. How special.
Yep. And upcoming, we have the lower bracket finals between AZ and Passion. Two greatly lovely teams that we've already had on stream. So I'm really excited to see what they cook up for us in these next couple of matches. It is because it is losers finals, lower bracket finals. It is a best of 5, and there will be counter picks. So we will have to see what people counterpick to you. But for now, we are starting on Mako Mart. How lovely.
Ooh. You mind reminding the audience at home, for those who haven't tuned in and myself, which one has come from lowest semis? Oh, never mind.
Passion has come from the match just before this. So Passion is the challenger, while what's it called? AZ is the
AZ.
defender.
Okay, but we have to go. Ooh, noticing
right.
on Passion, we've got a double backliner.
Yeah, we have this pen heavy splatling comp that they've been running all the this whole time that we've been watching them, and we have a more, I guess, quote unquote standard double cooler comp from AZ.
Oof.
But we have one day over here just getting taken out after finding a pick by that gal on this right stack, just trying to keep control. We don't want to lose the zone. The strikes come out, trying to look for a flip, but nothing is happening just yet. But our 96 friend here is getting pushed out by the amount of paint and pressure from Passion. They're very passionate about what they do. One day dropping the splash down and finding a pick onto Ryu, but was also traded out by the Tri-Slosher, coming back with another cooler for AZ, and 96 on their team finding a pick to keep things as controlled as possible.
Oh, definitely. We're seeing just Passion hold, well, just a solid area. The Tri-Slosher on the side of AZ just going down, not able to find a pick. We have the Blaster trying to push forward. We have the 96 with the back. I think it's going to push in. Oh my god, I thought it was going to pop, but not. It does nothing to just fill it. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit.
All good.
Sorry, I had a bit of technical issues there.
Alright, all good.
Right, you're just holding that zone with the heavy splatling, just holding it. Get the pick on the Tri-Slosher, holds it, triple splashdown from the Blaster. And Passion are your game 1 winners.
Wow, Passion just really making sure that their love for the game and love of the game is known here, as they dominantly and very fiercely hold their own in game 1, just making sure that AZ just didn't have as much as a chance as they may have wanted to have a back and forth and try their best to keep that zone in their favor. But now, with Passion being crowned our Game 1 winners, we will have to see where AZ wants to try and take them next with this counter pick.
We get to play Guess the Map.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm really interested in seeing how they want to go about this, considering that AZ is playing a double cooler comp. The upside to double cooler is just that you get more coolers and more uptime, so your deaths don't matter as much. But on the off side, you just don't have as many specials that can impact the game as much. So you really need to make sure you're doing your best to use your specials in a way that gives you as much bang for your buck, but also so that the map that you pick is more friendly to what you have.
You just got the map come in. What are your thoughts on Undertow Spillway for the team?
Honestly, I'm really here for it. We do have that pen heavy on the side of Passion, and I think Wavebreaker is a pretty good special on this map. It just, there's so many corners and the little bits of elevation will make Wavebreaker like really
Right.
good. So Ray will definitely be a standout
I do
player
bring
here.
I do bring like a small amendment. Passion won the first game, so that meant CK. You described Passion's perfect setup there on the opponent's counter pick.
Gotcha. Perhaps the scene might be a little bit scrambled. I'm not too sure, but what I am sure of is that we are going into this next
on
map.
the side of AZ against Passion. 2 down on the side of Passion. AZ 1 up against Passion, holding, just getting that first initial cap as they try and go for the bottom zone. But it looks like the Passion aren't able to hold as AZ are pushing forward to try and take space. But the Tri-Social will get picked off in the process. We have a jump going from the to the pencil just to try and take a little more space. It looks like we go to the pen on side of Passion, just trying to get that pick as the blast gets flashed down and they secure the pick. 2 down on the side of AZ as Passion vehemently mops up. What do you think AZ are going to do to answer that push?
They'll certainly have to use this vacuum and try and find their way back in the vacuum, just trying to keep the members of Passion at bay, but it just isn't enough. They're finding their way onto the other side of the map, playing the corners with this blaster, finding one, and one day just keeps their reign of terror going, just poking and prodding, just so that the members of Passion, or of, AZ cannot play that left side of the map as they're all stacked onto that top right. The vacuum comes out from AZ, but there is 2 players trying to play from behind. We have this bucket and we have the blaster setting up a pincer, so now the members of AZ are stuck in the bottom right corner of the map. We're getting jumps back in, and it seems that they're holding their own, but they'll really need to dominate the space and get the zone really quickly before they bleed out more points.
It looks like the Pens and Tri-Social in an intense duel, but it looks like the Tri-Social had got teamed against. Unfortunate, as they say. Passion ticking down that clock. It does not look like AZ has any resources or much time left. They're going to have to make a decision very quickly. Another goes down. The timer has frozen. As AZ's actually getting those zone. Gets a pick from Passion, but Passion secures that zone. And we have game 2. Incredible.
Yeah. Great stuff from Passion again here, really just rocking AZ's world, just putting in a group order for the rooms on a hotel, but simply just wasting all the resources and potentially not even showing up. Passion just showing their expertise with their double backline compare, this pen heavy, just so much paint and just so much pressure on these maps that just don't have too many places to go to, and just absolutely just displacing AZ and making it tough for them to get set up and have things go in their favor.
Speaking of AZ,
need a clap back.
No, I thought you finished.
All good, I'm done now. Your turn.
Speaking of AZ, they're gonna have to really find. If I was AZ, how would you answer to such a call? I've definitely noticed their ink facts. Have you noticed their ink facts? They just seem to pop them.
I certainly have. I think the big drawing point from their vacuums is that it creates like basically portable cover, and it cuts the sight line that they want to go through. But I just think that the fact that Passion has a heavy splatlings and shooter type weapons are just really good at just putting out a lot of like damage and bullets, and just being able to fill up a vacuum very easily makes it very tough, I think, for their vacuum. Again, Passion's comp is very paint heavy, so even with the vacuum cutting the sight lines and making it easy for the members of AZ to move into a single area, there isn't that much paint for the team members of AZ to fan out and to get those angles that they need in order to fight Passion as well as they want to.
Certainly. Correct me if I'm wrong, Passion does also have a blaster, right?
I believe so.
That's also not good against the ink fact, but we will end. It looks like Passion wants to AZ wants to take Passion to try and to flip this into a reverse. but they'll have to do it out on Barnacle and Dime. Remember, Passion only needs to win this to advance to Grand Finals.
Exactly, and with this map being just a little bit flatter, the bucket that I somehow have had a lapse of my memory and can't remember which team they are on will have a little bit of a harder time on this map. There's not as much elevation, so
it looks like
with our Tri-Slosher still here, and Bob is still with our Slosher. So a rapid on the side of AZ, mirroring the double backline on both teams. We will have to see how the double backline duel will play out.
Yeah, but I definitely think Passion has the... as just as I said, the Passion, I think, has the advantage because of the experience. Passion does not cap the zone. Instead, it goes to AZ. But as we've seen before, AZ does not tend to hold the zone. Passion is just really, passionate, as they say, to get that zone back quickly. But unfortunately, the pen gets sniped by the Rapid Deco, switching up, cupping that back. The Rapid also tries to fall. We have a Blaster versus Blaster. 52 versus Blaster. But the 52 does find that pick. Just holding that space. Do you think AZ could theoretically keep this push up, or will they crumble?
I certainly think that AZ will keep this push up as they have built their lovely, lovely AZ hotel into a good spot. The members of Passion trying to bombard them with bad reviews and get them out of the spot that they're in. Ryu taking the top right.
Oh no! Turns out they had antivirus and defended against the heavy splatling. That timer ticks down for AZ. Can Passion keep that zone? It does not look like. I can't believe it. AZ actually captured the zone and held it. Game 3 to AZ.
And this is definitely the start of AZ's very, very awesome comeback. Refusing to get swept 3-0, they are now putting the foot down, saying, no more bad customers, no more bad reviews. We really want to keep our head in this set, and you will have to do more than that, Passion, to root us out of this spot. So
I like your hotel. I like your hotel analogies. Is there a reason you introduced the hotel? I think there's like a Pokemon ZA?
Yes, for Pokemon ZA, we were thinking that AZ might be a reference to the hotel manager from the game AZ. Well, from the game ZA, the hotel manager AZ. So we've been making a lot of analogies to hotels and things of the such because of that, and it's been very fun.
I really like that, but it's now time for Passion's counter pick, and I'm very intrigued. Honestly, I'm gonna think it probably could be like Brine Water Springs, maybe?
I'm not sure. Or maybe like even like a smaller map to force the members of AZ to stop their newfound double backline strategy and go back to something more in Passion's favor. I'm sure the members of Passion, especially since they have Prosper on roster, can afford to make some flexes. Prosper, a very well-known player for his Splatlings, and Ryu also for their Splatlings, if I remember correctly. So I'm sure that they would be able to make some change-ups. But
talking about change-ups, if I was AZ, why would they change if they won? That just doesn't make sense. Oh my god, we got the analogy. Thank you. It's interesting. I think they stuck to have double backlines from each side. I'm very interested to see how this will go. But we'll just have to wait and see. Triton on the side of AZ in that approach, but it looks like Passion seems to be the one who will get the first cap. Oh, but I was wrong. AZ getting that first cap. The cooler on the side of Passion being thrown out into that middle area as Passion just tries to get that cap and pushes ahead. But it looks like there's blows to blows. Strikes go on the side of Passion trying to move AZ. Oof.
And the pen on the side of AZ getting this cooler down, just trying to keep up presence and keep up space for their teammates to move in. We can see XC here on this blaster just moving in with that pen chip and just being able to take down 3 members. Wednesday by themselves with the splashdown coming out, finding a pick onto the rapid, and just finally getting taken down as the members of Passion file back in.
Slowly but surely they will find a way. Slosh on the side of Passion just holding that space. But it looks like the strikes are just saying, nah, time to displace. But it looks like the splat bomb retaliates from Passion. Incredible.
And the Cooler on the side of Passion coming out, they're really getting ready to start their defense as best as they can, but 2 go down on the side of Passion. They're back fast with Cooler, but that'll definitely put a damper into Passion's plans for playing defense. Strikes coming out from Bob to move people off the zone. One day going in and exerting a lot of pressure. The 96 behind them. Oh, the 52 behind them, finding a pick onto the pen.
But
and Ryu putting a stop to that.
Got greedy. They got greedy and tried to pick a fight with Ryu all week. Not the best choice if you ask me, but they must have had a plan, even if it didn't go well.
And Ryu just trying to play this off angle, playing the other side of the map, trying to split attention, getting pushed back by the pen on the side of AZ, and the Whales just trying its best to displace the members of AZ again. Both front lines of Passion going down. You definitely don't want that to happen multiple times. The offensive hold has crumbled, and now it is Passion's turn to play defense and get points on the board from Passion.
But it looks like Passion are quickly answering back with that triple splash on to try and get that pick moving forwards against the 52. We have the pen! Just get it picking off Passion's pen. AZ moving up into a very offensive angle, having that aura. Oh, but it looks like the Slosher just answered with an aura of its own. It looks like it's dueling the 52, but unfortunately 52 just killing that quickly, because, you know, it's the 52, it kills incredibly fast. So I'm going back to AZ, holding that, just keep up the coolest, but it looks like this rapid deco on the side of AZ went down, but Passion have the zone. Can the 52 notice and try and get a pick? It looks like they can't!
Yeah, and one day really making sure to shut down this 52's advances as much as possible. They're really making sure that they can't take out their fronts, but as I'm mentioning them, the fronts are already down, and it's up to Ryu and Prosper to hold as best as they can and try their best to get a defensive hold. Oh, the zone flips in the side of Passion.
We have a little shot going on the end of their you'll have to correct me where they're hiding. I'm still need some call outs, but a shark there
on the bottom left. Yeah, and our 52 gal here getting the Cooler and starting to make a push back in. They're looking, hunting for this pen, finds the pick, and looking for another. Bob trades out the gal, but goes down themselves, I believe, to the Whales. Ryu just trying their best to hold on this right side, and one day just sharking, finds a pick onto the rapid.
It was just a surprise jump scare, and thankfully they were able to answer. Triple splashdown going down, not finding a pick. Heavy splatling Rayu's trying to hold that space, but it looks like they have a cooler and are slowly approaching. May I remind you, we're in the last 20 seconds, 2 down on the side of Passion, 3 down on the side of Passion. It looks like we're going into overtime with this one, folks.
Yeah, and overtime is not where you want to be, at least for AZ. You really are going to have to do your best to make this hold count as best as possible. One day already moving into position on this bottom right. Ryu goes down, but the strikes are out. You need to paint the zone.
I can't believe it! Passion capped the zone so quickly! So, I am correct in saying, Passion will take the game! The set! And the ticket to Grand Finals!
Ooh. What a set indeed. Passion just making sure to make their man, it's been so I've said this like every single set Passion has been in, but making their passion known, just making sure that you know where they're coming from to be able to take these games. Passion moving on to the upper bracket again.
I'm I'm not gonna say that like, I was cheering on AZ, but like I thought AZ really had it there, but the way that Passion just swept through, they went through A to Z so quickly. It was like,
Yeah, most definitely. AZ definitely wasn't ready to accommodate a group of that size in their small hotel. But unfortunately for AZ, that will be the end of their tournament run. And as stated prior, Passion is moving on to grand finals from the
well, let's
losers
still give
side.
AZ their flowers. They still managed to place podium. Like,
This is
let's
very
not
true.
discredit. Let's not discredit.
But with all credit given, we'll move on to a small short break before we'll be right back with grand finals.
I can't wait. Who are they facing?
They'll be facing Easy Light. Passion will be facing Easy Light and Grands. Really soon.
Who is on Easy Light?
Oh, Shadowwind, Omega, Kiki, and Devon 4K. It's a pickup of the 2 members of Moonlight and 2 members of EasyMD.
Oh, that sounds brutal. I would not want to be.
Yeah, we'll be in for a brutal set very soon, so we'll be right
But I
back.
think Passion does have this. They could at least trigger a bracket reset, but as you mentioned, we will be going to a break. We bid you adieu for now.
Toodles.
Hey, welcome to the grand finals of Triton-Cup 140. Our matchup is Easy Light versus Passion, which you can notice came from the losers bracket. I'm joined today by my co-host Cakes and the goat CKK.
Hey, I'm Cakes. CKK says hi. I said it for CKK, don't worry. You're welcome. But we are in Grands, and what would you know? We are having a returning matchup. These two teams faced each other in winners semis earlier. It went to a game 5, and Easy Light took it then. But now we are back, and this one's almost for all the marbles. It's not
Talking
bracket
about
reset yet,
Ranback.
but
Talking about Ranback, is this the same debut stage as Passion did last set?
I'm not sure. The starter might be the same, but I'm not too
That's what I'm
sure.
thinking. It might be the same, but
Same starter. But now we are heading into it. Let's do this.
Sap leads Carbon Deco S Plus 91, and Passion opting to lead with the same pencil, bucket, custom blaster, and order splatling.
We love to see it. Oh, this is new. We saw Omega earlier on stream, but Omega was playing roller, and now we have Omega on the carbon roller. Still a roller, still a sharker, but it'll play a little bit different. We can see Omega. A little bit different
if they try and take that left stack, but get noticed with the jump out. Homage, getting that pick on Kiki, getting that pick on Omega, 2 down. Can they get 3? They get 3 on Shadow. Going to that ledge, getting the aura, charging that triple splashdown. Incredible.
Yeah, and as Omega just runs through and gets all these picks, we can see Passion here with the possession of the zone.
With that quick pick on the custom blaster. Devon trying to keep that snipe onto the other side. Just Devon shifting to that zone, taking their stack. And, well, we'll just have to see what happens next. Oh, what happens next? A tri-strike to displace with a jump, also coming in for Easy Light. Passion just trying to take that zone, but they match numbers, so it doesn't look like they'll cap easily. The triple splashdown going down, but not on the side of Easy Light, but Passion.
Passion just finding that their numbers are quickly dwindling. They're 2 down yet again, and they really have to make sure that they're keeping themselves alive as much as possible. Homage here just getting found out on this bottom left. Kiki popping this Booyah, just trying to stall for a little bit more time, throwing it on the right stack, and absolutely pushing back Prosper and Ko. Bob just trying to fight back, finds one in Omega, but gets instantly traded out by Kiki. Kiki still going, but not finding anything left. Homage just clearing Omega and looking for another pick, getting 3, having the aura to go forward. Last person jumps out.
That would be Devon, and we'll have to see what Devon does next, but it looks like they'll just get set up. Homage taking that same spot on the ledge near their snipe, getting that pick on Kiki, and it looks like they could be dashing forward. No, they do not. Devon just trying to hold that space further up on the stage, almost sniping Homage, but it looks like Homage is just holding that space, and instead Easy Light are opting to go through the ledge, their stack. Lead change back to Passion. Sorry, that was
all good. But speaking of the lead change, the points are still bleeding. Easy Light really needs to make something happen. Kiki pops the Booyah Bomb, and Bob is fighting Omega. Omega goes down, finds a pick onto... I don't think they got the blaster, but Kiki is still going forward. And that is the end of Passion's push. 5 ticks left on the zone with 60 points in penalty. Kiki still moving forward and trying to find something, but going down. But Omega jumps in. I don't think anybody saw it, but just jumps out, not opting to keep fighting forward.
Definitely. It looks like where they were jumping to was their teammate on the enemy's ledge, throwing those specials, throwing that suction, that wave breaker, instantly blocked. Homage getting that pick on Shadow to try and just get that space. It looks like they're going to triple splash down away. A little early there, but still finds that pick on Omega nonetheless. Homage just throwing those point sensors, taking that same spot, which Easy Light could punish them for, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, and speaking of getting punished, there's all these point sensors coming out from Homage, but with the amount of points that's being thrown, it's not a surprise that Devon knew where they were. Devon fighting 2 onto Rayu, and there's 2 down on the sides of Passion. Passion going 3 down, and now it is Easy Light back again. In position, Devon finding another onto Homage.
Easy Light does not have many more points to burn through that penalty. Passion are going to have to think of something very quick, but do not rush. Rushing would be terrible at this phase. They have the strikes ready to go online, throw the wave breaker, but the wave breaker goes down 2 on the side, 3 on the side of Easy Light. Holding that space. We're going to have the lead change any second now. Time is ticking down. I don't think Passion can take it. They fail to. Point to Easy Lights. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, right there in that match, as we just saw, Easy Light's absolute radiance was just too much for Passion to handle. They simply were just able to overrun them and were able to take that game. A good, valiant effort from Passion, but they will need a little bit more insistence with their Passion to be able to wring another match like that out of the hands of Easy Light.
The thing is, I definitely saw the ending. They tried to mimic the same push that got them success, but it looks like Easy Light were able to see through that, or Passion just did not carry out their execution well enough. Well, it's hard to determine sometimes, but it's now Passion's counterpick. What do you think they're going to counterpick to?
Well, looking at like the sets that they've already played, Passion might go again to Humpback, or they might go to no, I just think Humpback. I think Humpback's been like their staple pick so far. I think Humpback is a really good spot for what they want to play for. They want to play for that paint, they want to play for their wave breakers. Hell, even maybe Undertow again, like they have shown earlier, they might go there as well. Oh my
God, you were right!
My future site is simply maxed out and it's prestiged. I have a gold star on it. And I was able to predict that they were going to go to their favorite map that they've been picking all tournament. I give myself a pat on the back.
Oh, very brave of you. But have Easy Light and Passion faced each other before on this stage? I'm not.
They have not. We were not able to see them play earlier as we are watching somebody else, but we are here now.
Oh, that's interesting. I would have been like wishing to know who was in charge, what they picked, but it looks like we'll just have to wait as the grand finals match 2 will load in. Omega opting for that splat roll over the Carbon Deco. Passion will not change a single thing about their comp.
Alright. Passion on their counter pick, just like you said earlier, Mouse, not changing a single thing about their comp. They have won multiple times with this same comp on this map, so I wonder if it'll go the exact same way. Coolers coming out from both sides. People
Oh,
two down on the side of Easy Light, but as I say that, another two go down on the side of Passion. It's a Omega jumps back in and Vayu finds the kill onto Omega, but Shadow going down.
It's Shadow.
It's now all good. It's now Passion's turn to hold the space in mid and bleed out as many points as they can.
We'll just have to wait and see. Booyah Bomb on the side of Easy Light, and as well as the roller getting that space. That pick will be critical on the side of Easy Light against Passion. Trying to get up. Omega popping that Booyah Bomb. We have the S-Blast trying to pop that Booyah Bomb, getting that pick. I think that's Shadow picking off Bob. Just holding that space. We have just a double kill against Homage there. Shadow was just incredible.
Yeah, and with that superior mobility of being a shooter, but also being, I believe, lightweight Zap, just being able to expertly move around and just bob and weave out of the threat bubbles of certain weapons, but Bob not really caring about things about like mobility, just going in and looking for these two on the low ground, just not being able to find, but forcing a jump out as they're holding these strikes. Probably looking for a better time to use them. Omega jumping out again just to reposition. Kiki still playing that bottom right, popping the Booyah now, with Devin shadowing them on that far left side. Prosper finding one, and the zone is still in favor of Passion. Easy Light will really need to shine some light on this zone, or else the points will keep on ticking in favor of Passion.
I think Easy Light can do it. They've done it before, and as I say that, a triple splashdown to try and disorient it. Another just going on downside of Easy Light, but it looks like there was a trade as well, the jump out for Easy Light. It looks like the shoe's on Easy Light's foot now, as they're going to have to try and establish something quickly. Omega being found out as a splat roller. You do not want to be found out. Just trying to hold that space with the Booyah Bomb, trying to cap that zone. It looks like they could cap the zone. Two down on the side of Passion, and it looks like Easy Light were able to defend. I was right.
And right you were. Easy Light definitely cutting it close, but the light through the crack in the door able to illuminate the zone just enough to get it into their control. Penalty points for Passion are now ticking down as Easy Light starts to set up their push back in yet again. They're all set up on this left side while the members of Passion are mostly set up on the right. We're seeing a charger standoff on this far left of the map while the members of Passion are trying to keep the roller and the S-Blast out on the right, and this charger standoff isn't really getting anywhere, but we are seeing that two players are kind of locked out right now and not able to play and impact anyone else.
Well, we have that Booyah coming out on the side of thing, trying to flip, but it looks like Passion has the numbers advantage. They just need to cap. They've almost got it. Passion will take game 2.
Ooh, Passion, very passionate, and giving the zone a very passionate hug there in order to keep it in their favor and in their good graces.
But you know what this means now?
What does this mean?
Easy Light will counterpick.
Well, I wonder what they could possibly decide to counterpick to. Let's go check their previous match results. So, in their previous match in winner semis, Passion won round 1, and Easy Light counterpicked to Eeltail Alley. Since they do have Devin on that E-leader, I wouldn't be amiss to say that that is probably a very likely counterpick from them yet again.
Am I shocked in thinking that? I thought that would be banned or not able to be played, but no.
I suppose as this is an all zones tourney, it only makes sense that every map on the map list is legal.
I played in All for One, but this is different, I guess. But
just slightly, I suppose.
But that does raise a question. You think All for One will allow all zones now?
Maybe.
Well, we'll have to bring it up with them, but we'll just have to wait. Oh, it's so suspenseful.
Checking the winner semis match between Easy Light and Passion, just looking over all the maps that were played, they both started on Makomar. It seems that this is a very favorable neutral start for a lot of teams in this tournament. Then they moved on to Eeltail, like I mentioned previously, and then after that, they moved on to Urchin. That was Passion's pick. So we could see an Urchin from Passion later in the set. Oh, well,
I got Eeltail!
Eeltail again. It seems that it's not exactly the exact same order, but the counter picks are very faithful to the team's history, as we can see through the bracket and on screen currently. So, Easy Light with their counter pick are definitely set up to win another game here and tip the score, the neutral score, into their favor yet again. But
yeah,
Passion could just break through this.
Especially because Passion's a time to learn Easy Light's schedule, so we'll have to... Oh, I don't know, because that Elite is good, but how can Passion answer for that? They've got Triple Splashdown, they've got... What?
They got Strikes, and they have Wavebreaker. I think it's like really interesting because they have the Wavebreaker, and that will contest with the roller and make it harder for even the S-Blast to get sharks and stuff. But I also think that like the counter picks are not really too much of an issue for either of these teams, seeing as they have gone up against each other before. I think it's more of a matter of can they deal with each team's gimmick or strategy in an effective way to win them the game.
And talking about strategy, it looks like they have not changed either of theirs. They might have changed in gear, but we'll just have to... I don't think they have anyway. Devon opting with that respawn punishing Elite. Omega just holding out on that bottom. Tried to get a pick on Passion and finds a pick. Oh my god!
Devon finding that pick onto Rayu and scoping out Bob, getting targeted by Shadow, who finds a pick onto Homage, who just jumped in. Prosper and Rayu are both holding high grounds, but Rayu does get hit by that leader yet again, and Prosper is getting ledged by that blaster, having to reset and reposition. Bob with these strikes, trying to make something happen, just trying to get into good position, but strikes come out, and something really needs to happen here.
Happening here is not, because Devon is just finding those picks. You can definitely say about the advantage. You know, high and top level has definitely taught me you can find picks from anywhere. Poor Rayu.
Oh my goodness. Devon just showing their beautiful expertise with their map, with this counter pick, checking every nook and cranny in between the cover, and just being able to hit anyone who's trying to play there.
They're gonna have to hit down soon, but it looks like Ray will throw on the zone, because it's a really small zone. Can they even flip it in time? They're able to contest it, but flip is the question, not just contest. One going on the side of Passion. Oh! Not able to take it back. Easy Light will take game 3.
You know, I mentioned earlier how it probably wasn't about the map that we're getting counterpicked to, but more of can each team deal with the other team's strategy. But I feel like I might have to rescind my words there. I think that map, Eeltail, for this leader team here is just simply too strong, too powerful for them to have trouble on. We saw Devon there with that expertise just shooting in between the poles of cover that both Prosper and Rayu were trying to stand behind, and just being able to keep both backlines off of the zone and just not allow them to paint, even when painting is Passion's specialty.
I didn't even think Devon could hit some people, but as I said earlier in the match, playing top level people can just find picks anywhere.
Oh my gosh. I was just talking about Urchin. Well, we have Urchin again. We have Urchin again.
But
you know, looking at the last match in their winner semis match, it was Undertow Spillway that Easy Light did win. So after Urchin, we could see that map pop up again. but we will have to see. Urchin, being the small map that it is, we probably won't be able to see a leader here from Devon. So
Maybe.
I wonder what Devon may or may not flex to in this upcoming set.
Oh, in tournament set it is, because I have to remind everyone that if Easy Light does take this, they will take the whole tournament.
That is true, but Passion, very okay. No more passionate jokes. Very much set up for very much a contender here, and
They must
they
like
could
Holly
take
Berry.
this.
She's the passion, soul jam of passion. If any Cookie Run Kingdom fans get that joke, I will be here all night, or until this tournament ends.
Oh, Cookie Run, but. Urchin is definitely a very polarizing map. I think it's just like Eeltail in the sense where certain strategies excel a whole lot on this map, but in a short range way instead of a long range way.
Oh, and it looks like Devon will answer with the heavy splatling to counter. Who is that on Passion with the heavy?
Oh, that is Prosper with the heavy splatling, Ryu being forced off of the heavy splatling to be put onto Zap. Very interesting.
Easy Light getting that pick, but it looks like pick on either side. Bob trying to hold that space, but the S-Blast on the side of Easy Light is just able to poke that. It looks like Bob or that person is trying to deal with the blaster, getting that trade, because it looks like Omega with that. Just that jumping in advantage is on the side of Easy Light, but Passion can definitely push in if they have the opportunity. But as we say that, Devon is holding space in their alley, halfway to Easy Light. I can bear the suspense.
And the suspense is certainly what's been broken now, seeing that Passion has been able to take the zone with the strikes and with no resistance from Easy Light. They were simply just not in position or ready to be able to play the zone and just simply gave it up. Homage now just putting these point sensors out, looking to find a good spot to move back in. Cooler comes out, Omega going down, and there's 2 members down on the side of Easy Light. This is now Homage's time to go in with the rest of Passion and be able to get a whole lot of points. The points on the side of Passion are definitely coming close and taking the lead away from Easy Light here, but Easy Light just flipping the zone right back, just saying the lead's fine, but we're still keeping the zone in our possession.
Definitely, as Omega just trying to keep that. That's Omega on the roller, right?
Yeah, Omega.
As Omega just tries to keep that position. Oh, if you look in the bottom right, Omega looks like they're trying to wait for a jump, but there is no jump. But they try and get a splat on Homage, which they are able to do. Bob and are just able to get that pick back. Lead change back to from Passion to Easy Light. 2 down on the side of Easy Light as Passion hold that zone. Can they flip it? The answer is gonna be a resounding... Oh my god, the suspense. Can Passion flip that zone? Yes! Passion will be able to flip that zone. Oh, that triple team against Devon there. Kiki trying to get that mop up. A wipeout against the side of Passion from Easy Light. Who was that blaster?
That was Kiki fighting that triple there. Definitely not what you want to see if you're on the side of Passion. Luckily, able to force the penalty points onto the side of Easy Light, but simply just not able to keep the zone in their possession.
Megatron trying to find those strikes trying to break through. We have Bomb 2 down on the side of Passion, Easy Light, as they're trying to find that spot. The triple splashdown probably is going to go out to deal with that. They do not pop the triple splashdown in time, but it does not matter. Passion still in control of that zone. 2 down the side of Easy Light, 1 down on the side of Passion.
And Passion just getting ready to try and extend their lead here. We have Prosper on that top left from the POV of Easy Light, and the rest of the members playing that bottom right side, just trying to hold the zone. Strikes come out from Bob and displace Shadow, who is on this Tri-Slosher here. We're just trying to make sure that we can stall for as much time as possible. Lead going back to the side of Passion, and Kiki with this Booyah out. trying to make something happen.
Passion to answer. But Easy Light hold it. It doesn't look like they can. 1 point to go. Passion takes the point. This is going to a game 5. And if Passion can win this, they will trip a bracket reset. The suspense.
And a bracket reset is definitely what Passion is playing for here. They've clawed their way to a game 5. This is exactly the position that they were wanting to be in and they were looking for this entire time. And now all they have to do is just make the last match count and happen.
Easy Light's going to go undertow probably, as you say.
Oh yeah, maybe.
I'm a bit... you're going to have to fill me in. So you know how the tournament is ranked? If Passion wins this set, does it count as a set win for Passion, even though... Or does it go off placings?
It goes off of, I think, sets, I believe. So if...
bracket reset counts as a different set.
Yeah, bracket reset counts as a different set. Say Passion was to win this next upcoming match, on Easy Light's record, it would show that they lost a match here. So it definitely would count as a match.
So even if Passion loses the bracket reset, if they get it, Passion will still be very excited to have tripped that bracket reset.
Indeed so. And I assume that getting that bracket reset is definitely what they want as much as possible. You definitely do not want to get all the way to a game 5 in Grands just to have a victory for the main set and being able to force a bracket reset just flop out of your hands. So this is definitely the match that they need to lock in the most for.
Last grand finals, I commented, only went to a game 3. This one's going to a game 5.
Now this is quite the step up. Making things a little bit unserious here. I don't know if you can hear it when I talk. There's an ice cream truck outside.
I was dead imagining something fucked up.
I have an ice cream truck outside. Oh, ice cream. Spring is truly here in North America, it seems.
And I am commenting from the lovely UK, which has been pitch black for like 3 hours, 4 hours now.
Oh, wow. All the way from the UK. Oh my gosh.
You played in North American events, so I'm pretty immune to a time loss.
We have the final map, Ramen Zones, and we are getting into it immediately. No time to dilly-dally.
Freya has opted to change to Vanilla 96, but no comp has changed on the side of Easy Light. Actually, no, Devon went back to the E-Later. Not good for Passion, but Passion should be able to answer. I don't say should, but Ray, you answered with that ink fag, so it looks like they have answered. Bob taking that push, trying to disorient Devon, but Devon, it looks like Devon gets that jump out. It might not be Devon. Oh, poor, is that Omega? No, that's not Omega, that's Shadow.
And speaking of Omega goes down there as Kiki jumps out. Kiki finding the pick onto Bob with the lightning fast speed of the S-Blast, Ryu clapping back immediately, and the zone flops back to the Easy Light. The members of Passion do flip it back immediately after, but it's
going on the side of Passion to try and disorient Omega, trying to get that foothold in there. I think that's the, you're gonna have to say that call out, I've forgotten.
I guess their main? I don't know.
I think that's the entry, their entry. We'll just call it entry for now. Homage finding that pig, but it looks like, Devon is trying to watch that. S-Blast is just watching them. Homage oozing to drop to another teammate. Kiki tramping back in. Oh, it looks so close. That zone could flip, and it looks like it flips too. With Ryu's assistance. A little... oh my god, Omega trying to be sneaky there, but Ryu bots them. Kiki is sharking underneath, but it looks like they're spotted, jumping out successfully.
And now the members of Passion have an opportunity to play for this next hold, opting to not play in their base on top of the glass, but to play for the zone yet again. 3 specials on the side of Passion. We really, Easy Light will have to find a way to contest with all those specials.
And it looks like they are, as they're not able to hold for quite as long. It looks like Easy Light will get that flip, and they are successful. but it still looks like Passion is in control of most of it, or looks competent enough to hold.
Most definitely competent. Ryu with this vacuum coming out, trying to create a safe spot for Bob to go in. Bob moving in with the vac shot. Ryu finding a pick with the vac shot and dropping onto Shadow to help out. I believe that was Bob with that fight.
I'm sorry, did you say vac shot? I still got a bit of earwax in my ear.
Oh yeah, vac shot. But
Devin popping nuts. Great breaker, but 2 down the side of Easy Light. Devin finding a pick on what I believe to be Prosper. Bob throwing out those strikes to try and hold down. Passion has burned through almost their penalty points. They could take the game here if Easy Light are not careful. Easy Light answering, getting their own pick. It looks like if Easy Light cannot hold, Easy Light trying to hold that zone. They're trying to burn through that last point. It looks like Ryu will pop the ink bag, but it looks like Easy Light were able to hold 1 point.
An absolute clutch bubble from Omega there, able to cut off just enough of the zone to not allow Passion to be able to paint all of it all at once with their members down. Kiki jumping out to reposition yet again, something that they're doing quite often, and popping this Booyah Bomb to live and displace the members of Passion, some dropping to the bottom right, some going back into their spawn. Cooler comes out on the side of Easy Light, and now it is a prime time for Easy Light to try and find some picks onto the members of Passion.
And try and pick some members, they do. 2 down on the side of Passion. It looks like, Rayu's trying to get that pick, but it's a trade between him and Omega. That time is ticking down amazingly. If I'm going to be careful, Passion could lose this in the last bit. Oh my god, the triple splashdown blaster going down at a terrible time. The strikes are online for Passion, but can it be too late? That time is ticking down. They're going to have to think about throwing those strikes, getting that displacement in. It looks like Ryu is going to pop that ink vac soon, try to hold the space, but it looks like Easy Light's burning through the health. It doesn't look like good. And oh my god, Easy Light out the zone. They are your Triton-Cup 141 winners to 140. Oh my
140
god.
winners. Easy Light with the radiance of the sun, just the radiance of the sun coming out after a very dark night, just being able to come back and get the points on the board and take back the zone to be the winners of this grand finals set.
I really
GG's to
thought
both teams.
had it. Oh, they must be so infuriated with themselves.
Honestly, a really tough match for both players, but not both players, but both teams. And honestly, if I was on Passion, I'd feel like a bit miffed that I wasn't able to win and force the bracket reset. But looking on the bright side of our pessimist mindset, both teams did play extremely well, and Passion did come back from loser side where they got knocked out by this team in winner semis. They came back from loser side to match them again in grands. What a great run from Passion. Close, but simply not close enough, unfortunately.
And that leaves Easy Light as our Triton-Cup 140 champions. Well done to Kiki, Devin, Shadow, and what was the last one?
Omega.
So it's Omega, Kiki, Shadow, and Omega, and Devin.
And Devin.
Well done. I don't know. Listen, Devin shot so many people twice as good.
Such a scary E-leader.
Oh, I was shivering just watching him.
But that'll do it for this tournament and for this Triton stream. So it is now time for us commentators to sign off. Mouse, thank you so much for being here. Where can everyone find you?
Oh, you can find me on Mouse2217 at B-Side. I got social. I captain Eternal Bloom on the Eternal Bloom Discord. Yeah, I actually feel like I was able to commentate a lot better, and you can all leave your reviews in my on Blue Sky. I take critics.
And that's awesome. Everybody should
how can they find you, Cakes?
Me? Well, you can find me at xneocakes on most social medias. That is XNEO cakes. The cakes is plural, by the way. Make sure like it's not just one cake; it's two or more.
Okay, give me a
But
follow afterwards then. We're missing one goat, the one who can make this a reality. CKK. Thank you for
CKK.
just coming out here for hosting the Triton-Cup, so just so we can commentate. And you know what? We're giving another shout out, Alice. Thank you for this opportunity. And with that, I believe
Shout out
we will
Optical
be.
too. Thank you so much, Optical, for
Optical?
commentating. It was awesome
Who's
commentating with you. Oh, Optical was the commentator I commentated with before. Thank you so much.
Anyway, it'll be a brisk 11 o'clock, and we will bid you adieu. Easy Light will be receiving their badges any minute.
Alrighty, that's it from us, so we'll see you another time. Toodles!
Oh, really?
yeah, yeah, I get